A live chat, everything is open. Someone already said happy birthday because it is my birthday, unfortunately. Had many, many birthday wishes for all my family and friends. It is my day, everyone gets their day. And if it's your birthday, happy birthday to you too. So we reached to the end, the conclusion of all of the maps that I've built throughout the years on Trials Rising. I'm going to be playing through all the creations from start to finish in the editor mode. And then I'm going to play the Walking Dead maps, the very first maps I ever made. I'm going to go from 41 to 48. And I'll probably play one or two at the end. It's probably going to be a long stream, but it's my birthday. Let's go. I'm playing some subtle music in the background of Resident Evil. It's like a music of hope. And yeah. So I've been playing through Trials for a long time. I started my journey in Trials in 2011, I think, when I played Trials HD, I think. Yeah. And then I played Trials Evolution. And the reason why I got into Trials is because of Killer the Man, or known as Spenny. And it was a great game. I thought it was an amazing game back then. Trials Evolution is probably the best Trials game there is. Then there was Trials Fusion, which they got a lot of things right, and then they got a lot of things wrong at the same time. And then there was Trials of the Blood Dragon, which was actually not bad of a game. I actually enjoyed it. You know, and then we got Trials Rising. Now, I was going to say this in the very beginning of the video. I think Trials Rising, I say it's a colossal disaster of a game. Because it has a very, really, really bad saving issue to where if you don't save in a specific way, you could lose months of work. And that's bad. That any game that has a saving issue is the game that goes into the toilet. It's a game that becomes very, very low in ranking, and then it becomes a waste of time. And there are so many games throughout my life where I've played that were amazing games. The problem is they had a saving issue, so the game was a shame. It was sad. It was the sad reality that the game was broken. The players tried to tell the developers, hey, you need to fix this issue, but the developers just gave us the finger and told us they're not going to fix it. Or the company got shut down or they went under. So this is like a message for any developer out there. Please, please do not make catastrophic mistakes when you release a product. Or we just won't use the product. We'll find another product that's better. And that's what Trials Rising is. Trials Rising could have been a good game, but it is not a good game, unfortunately. I gave the game a 3 out of 10 on the score. It's fun to play people's creations. It's fun to use the editor when it works. And I have to tell the truth. I have to speak the truth about it. I'm not going to lie to people saying that the editor's good because I make stuff in it. That's the whole reason why I started a live stream, so I can document all the streams so people can see the blood, sweat, and tears of how much work it takes and how stupid and annoying it is at times. Right? But I chose this program to make what I wanted to make. I could have used any other program. Sometimes I wish I would have done that, but I chose this one, and sometimes you just got to stick with it until you get to the end, and I'm at the end. And I'm very proud. Accomplishment is a good feeling, and you should always follow your dreams and do what you love, because at the end, it's accomplishment that matters. And your work that matters. So go out and do stuff. make music, make art, make the world a better place. It's my birthday. So when it comes to Red Links, I'm gonna thank Red Links for actually making the game, right? I even would have thanked Red Links in Trials Fusion, because that game was really good. That Trials Fusion to me was like a 8 out of 10. How did Trials Rising get a 3? The World We Never Know. Blood Dragon for me was a 6. It didn't have an editor mode. Even that game was better. I don't know. But that's the thing I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna do my final live stream specifically on Saints Custom Designs channel, my art channel. I'm not gonna put this on my gaming channel. This is gonna be a specific tied to my art channel. So any art that I do throughout the years, the web design, the video game design, any map editors that I use, I'll be posting stuff on this channel. And this is what I love doing. I'm an artist. If I wasn't an artist, I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't have started this channel in 2016 when I started uploading to this channel. I've uploaded around almost 400 videos for the world to enjoy, 76 live streams. This is the 76th live stream that I want to do. And I'm going to be playing through all the maps. This is the introduction part of the stream. So after I'm done this stream, I already did the showcase. I already recorded a showcase for the map. I'm going to uninstall this game from my hard drive because I want to save up space to play other games. If this game was a really, really good game, I would have kept it on my hard drive. But for now, I will uninstall it. I'll keep it until after my birthday party because I want to show people stuff. But after that, it's donezo. Goodbye. It was quite the journey. I'm glad that I met all the friends along the way and all my enemies as well. Because unfortunately, I did get into drama with this game because of jealousy and stupid drama, because the game sucks. It's not a very good game. And when I offered my criticism, I guess people got offended. But, well, oh well, too bad. You know, it's, at the end of the day, it's a piece of software. You know, I'm not criticizing a person directly. I'm criticizing a piece of software. But I will criticize the company as a whole. Red Links, next time you make a Trials game, make sure it's complete, not total dog shit. I know you fixed it. I know it's probably not your fault. All your stupid fucking higher-ups that took your money and went to go buy mansions or whatever, they fucked the company over. I get it. A company has to be healthy. Without a healthy company, you cannot produce magic. Because at the end of the day, it is magic. You know, you guys get together as a team to create what you love as a company. And if the company is unhealthy, you're going to get a disaster like this. So I don't know what went wrong at Red Links. Trials Evolution, Trials HD, Trials Fusion, and Trials of the Blood Dragon were all great games. But for whatever reason, Trials Rising was a complete disaster. We still got the game. But this is what I'm going to have to say. Whether it hurts your feelings or not. This is the best constructive criticism I can give for your product. If I made a game like Trials Rising, I deserve the same sort of criticism. Because it's not fair to play something so bad that taking out the trash seems to be better. That's just something I'm gonna have to say, you know? Because if I took the time to make all of these beautiful creations in this semi-broken program, then you can, as a developer, can do it as well. Right? But again, I didn't work at Red Links. I don't know what happened behind the scenes. Obviously, the company became very unhealthy. And when companies are unhealthy, you get bad products. So make your company healthy, and then you can thrive and make better products. because there is so much talent in Red Links. There's so much talent in that company. And it really hurts my heart and soul to see it all go to waste. Trials Rising is a gem. It is a really good program. It has so many good potentials. But problem is, there's like these major core issues that drag the game down completely. Mainly the save issue is that the most destructive issue in the game. And then the millions of other bugs accompanied with it just makes it an unplayable mess. I'm playing on the Xbox Series X right now, the highest Xbox you can play on. And if you're not playing on that particular console, PS5 or higher, then your experience in this game will be horrible. So if you play any of my maps on the Xbox Series S or lower, it's probably going to blow up your Xbox. So I do not advise you playing my stuff. You need to have something with higher specs than an Xbox Series X or a PS5, or it's not even worth playing, because this game is very, very unoptimized. And I don't want you to play my map and blow up your Xbox. Because it ain't my problem. It's Red Lynx's problem. They made the game. It's their responsibility. But unfortunately, it's Ubisoft's responsibility because I think they're the publisher. So it's on to them. If your Xbox blew up playing one of my maps, go make a complaint with Ubisoft and Red Lynx. But that's going to conclude my introduction. Because I needed to say that stuff. You know, if I've lost many, many creations throughout this journey, but I still came back. I found workarounds. This game does have a workaround, okay? If you save as, you don't save, the game won't delete your stuff. But you have to save as. The problem is you can only save a certain amount of times before the game gives you an error message saying you have too many save files. So you have to like start recycling your files. And that's how I've been doing it. From the residence build onto the laboratory build. So all the maps from RE1 residence all the way up to RE1 laboratory, I was using the save feature like that. It took me 8 months to finish my maps. I live streamed, I think, all the maps from the caves to the laboratory level. So if you want to see all, I didn't live stream the winter one. I live streamed all of them. So if you want to see how they're done, the links are in they're not in the description, but there's a playlist on my channel called Level Editor Builds, and you can watch all of them there. Now, be mindful. The game is broken, as I said. Some of those streams may be unpleasant to watch because my frustration levels went very, very high. Okay? And I lost my cool a few times, and I got upset. And things went flying. Okay? And I guess my best advice to you, if you're using a broken program, go out for a walk, man. Breaking, smashing your TV ain't gonna help. That's gonna be my best advice. Because then you have to buy a new one, and then you can't even afford a new one, so you have to wait months to save up to buy a new one because you got angry because you knew the program you were using was shit. So that's going to be what I'm going to do. So I'm going to play through all of these maps on my live stream. I had to add that bit of criticism introduction, right? Because I needed to say that, you know, I used even the Halo Infinite editor. That editor wasn't very good at the start, but at least they're fixing it. The Halo Infinite editor is being improved as I'm speaking. Like when I used it, it was a complete garbage. It was worse than Halo Trials Rising. And Halo Infinite is the next program I'm going to tackle because that's where I started. I started with Halo. I moved to Trials, and I'm going back to Halo for a few more editor builds because Halo's awesome now. You could make so many cool things. And there's a whole community I'm part of, the Halo jumping community. A great community to be a part of if you like jumping in Halo and all that. And I'm going to make my maps. I'm going to make them for them, make them for myself, of course. And just see if other people like it. Because from the past years, people really loved my jump maps. Even the professional community liked my jump maps, which was surprising. Yes, I sniped down all of those people. Apparently liked playing my jump maps on Halo 5, which was a surprising thing. They did invite me to their lobbies, but unfortunately I sucked when it came to actual playing the game, so I didn't make it there. Didn't make it there, of course. That's just how it is. Okay, so I think my first map I ever done was 02/28/2019. And that was the first ever map that I've done. The first official map, complete map that I've done was the Phandrana Drifts Metroid Prime map in 04/15/2019, where I built my favorite world from Metroid Prime. The whole reason why I got into video game design was because of Metroid Prime. The whole reason why I got into realistic level design was because of Resident Evil. Resident Evil and Metroid Prime were the games that I grew up with that got me into video game design, because these games are masterclass when it comes to quality and game design. Masterclass, okay? Metroid Prime, I would say, is masterclass because the gameplay and the graphics were good. Resident Evil, the awkward camera angles maybe weren't so good, but for its time, it was not bad, and the way they were generating levels was genius, if you think about it. I just wanted to relive my nostalgia and remake all the Resident Evil maps in first person so I can get the feel from a different perspective. I hope Capcom and I hope Retro Studios remasters all their older games in the current gameplay standards of our time, so we can relive our nostalgia and make sure you do it properly. Don't fuck it up like Resident Evil 3. Okay, so that's what I'm looking forward to in the future. Resident Evil 1 remastered, Resident Evil 0 remastered, Resident Evil Code Veronica X remastered, and another remake of Resident Evil 3 because Capcom screwed it up. And Metroid Prime 2 remastered, Metroid Prime 3 remastered, and Metroid Prime 4, the legendary game that everyone's been waiting for. And it's apparently taking a millennia for it to come out. Hopefully it's worth the wait. That's all I can say. I don't want it to be a colossal disaster. So that's what so those are all the maps. Right, and then also a map for Keys to the Studio. I'm probably going to play that. Musical Journey. I made a map based on Keys to the Studio. It's called Musical Journey. This is probably the best map you can play. It's not actually a map. It's a track. You ride it with the actual bike. And I made it so you ride on musical instruments. Stuff. So you see the map you have right here? This is the map idea I have for Halo Infinite as a jump map. I'm going to make a giant room. I'm going to make it so it's Alice in Wonderland, Toy Story. You're like this little tiny guy and you have to jump on all these blocks. And I'm going to base it a lot of the stuff from the do levels from Super Mario. I'm going to make some of those obstacles from there, and I'm going to make a huge jump map. Right. And that's the goal in Halo Infinite. But I think I dragged on the introduction way too long, 20 minutes. So we're going to play through all the Resident Evil maps from the very beginning. I was thinking about going in logic mode, but I'm probably going to do it just from here. So my very first Resident Evil map, so we go in order. So my very first Resident Evil map is the Train FPS. Now, we're not going to play the Train FPS because there's a fixed version of this map. So we're going to play the fixed version of this map. And this is where I'm going to turn off my audio on my end because I can't listen to both because my cord broke. I used to have a headphone where I can listen to audio from my computer and the game audio at the same time because I have a separate cord, but that cord broke. So I'm going to be playing through the fixed version of my RE train fix because my original version was actually really bad. It was my first ever Resident Evil map. So I fixed it. So we're going to play through the updated versions. So this is the train level from Resident Evil 0, a game that I grew up with, that I played in 2002 when I was 12 years old. And this is a first-person game. All of them are going to be first-person games. Oh, there's like a little animation in the beginning. A lot of rain. Light fixture, LB start, Y menu. So the menu system was not... This is where I'm going to be criticizing my own work now. Because I'm going to go back to the original. The menu was really bad. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking here. But the menus I have nowadays are so much cleaner, so much better to look at. I don't like these menus at all. It's just... I guess I was just kind of going for a different look, but no. The time doesn't... The time also is running, and I guess I didn't know how to do time. The objectives are good. Solve puzzles, kill zombies, find items, activate train, explore. Now we're gonna start. So this is the first map, so the gun does not go away. So that's a zombie over there. So I guess we can go to our inventory menu. Select our items. There's our health. So we take 4 damage, we die. Y to use items. So the menu again was very basic. It was not bad. And then we also had a map menu, right? Which I later scrapped because it was going to be kind of annoying to program the map. Because this game has a memory limit, so you can only put a certain amount of items on the map, and then the map ends. So that's the only reason why I didn't have a map, because there's a memory limit for that. Yeah. So I killed the zombie. Okay, so I think the bit of criticism I have right now on this map already is the chairs. I probably would have... In this game, you can retexturize items. I probably would have added, like, the chairs a different color, maybe more of, like, a darker brown, so it looks... Because this is supposed to be a luxury train. I think the chairs are too wooden. I would have added a more dark brown finish to the train. So this is the first ever map I made back then, so just that window's broken, there's light fixtures. Now the reason why the light fixtures are like this is because this game is a 2D game and I was making 3D levels. So a lot of the stuff in this game editor is going to be 2D. So when you want to translate it into 3D, it's not going to look that great. That's why you get this kind of like this really bad effect. So every time you hit a door, there's a sound effect of the door locked. And then the rain is coming down the window. That's like a really cool effect. Windows in this editor is not very good. So this is like the workaround I found to do rain down the window. It's just literally just a water plane. And I put it on the window. So it's actually just a river, flat 2D texture, and I put it on the window, so it makes it look like it's rain falling down the window. And then you can modify the color based on the environment. You can actually modify a certain you can't do self-reflecting environments, but what you can do is you can create a default reflection parameter, and then when you set it to that reflection parameter, any item that has a reflection parameter will reflect to that reflection parameter. So it's like an image of a room. So every item will share that image of the room. If I do complicated video game design like in the Unreal Engine, then I can start doing individual ray tracing self-reflectors for the specific self-reflecting room. You'll understand it more when I start to do it in the Unreal Engine. Right. But in the Unreal Engine, my goal is to remake the Resident Evil 1 mansion in the Unreal Engines as a learning experience, so I could actually learn professional environmental lighting and all of that stuff. And I'm really gonna go trying my very hardest to make it as realistic as possible. I tried in this editor, but I'm kind of locked behind the confines of the editor. The confines, the limits of what the editor can do. So right here, that sign is being blocked by a texture. So I'm criticizing my own creation, so that's a mistake. Meaning that I should have used my eyes, my two eyes, and saw that, but that was a mistake, of course. So now that has to be part of the map, unfortunately. Now again, the lighting texture, you see that? It's a 2D lighting texture. This is out of my control. This is what I call a confined of the Trials editor. The door is locked. You need a key. So all these RE maps are remade in the similar order of the original Resident Evil map that you play. Another zombie. Now I have 68 ammo, so there's ammo conservation in this game, so you have to know. So apparently there's a bunch of dead people here. It's probably not unpleasant because it's a zombie game. So again, and also with the light fixtures, I'm going to criticize my map again. This is my very first map. I think it's because I had a different TV. And also you gotta be, when you're remaking, when you're making art in general, you gotta make sure your TV settings are optimal, so they're normal. These light fixtures don't look like lights. On my later Resident Evil maps, the lights that I make look realistic because I actually paid attention to actually making realistic looking lights. Right now these lights are not bad. They're not emitting the actual light it is. It should be a more whitish yellow. And also depends on the bulb as well. This is the rain. And then the rain's coming down the train. This is a different camera angle that I had to program in the game. And there's no coding in Trials. It's all scripting. Anyone who is familiar with scripting knows what I'm talking about. I just use bare scripts, and every engine, every program has a different scripting system. It's not all going to be the same. But I think it's a very relaxing map. Listen to the rain. Relaxing. You can pick up items in the map and it'll track into your menu. There's stairs. You can climb. Eggs. There's an old telephone. Eggs blocking our path. There's an umbrella. It's actually a really good umbrella object, actually. So again, shout out to the art team for Red Links for making all these models so us users could use to make our levels. Right? So this is actually not bad of an umbrella. It's actually a really good umbrella. I also added a hook to that umbrella, so I added another model to that model. There's a lot of grouped stuff in this level. A lot of customized objects. And in this editor, there's also a lot of pre-made objects and custom-made objects. So most of everything in this level is custom-made. That human being is a pre-made object. So I'll tell you what is a pre-made object and what is not, so you know what I did and what I done. The umbrella is not something I made. That is a pre-made object. But you can probably make an umbrella with other objects if you want. I'm not sure though. It probably wouldn't look that good. There's certain geometric shapes that are impossible for this program that I'm using. This vase, I did not make. That's a pre-made object. This plant is a pre-made object. The broken window is actually just ice, and I just colorized it and I made it look like broken glass. The rain effect is a pre-made effect, but you can change the color of it. This little lamp you see right here is a pre-made object. I just turn it upside down. This candle is a pre-made object. The doors are not, though. And then you have like pre-made textures on the floor, carpets, all of those are textures. Have like that hat is not a pre-made object. That's a custom-made object. Hey, he's sleeping. That typewriter is not a pre-made object. That's actually probably about at least, I would say maybe at least 20 or 30 objects. Just right there, just to make that one typewriter. That's how many objects it took. At least 20. It's just like a bunch of objects together to make an object. That's what you have to do in this editor, this program. And again, I'm going to criticize myself again. The lamp is good, but then the lamp could have been better. I probably could have applied a different type of texture on it to make it a little bit better, a little bit more realistic. Okay, so he's dead, and then light bulb. Everything's locked. I got eaten by a zombie. Now we got a key. I think it tracks everything that I get right there. Keys. So I got the D key, which stands for dining room. So now we got to go all the way back to the dining room. Really like this pot. This pot is really, really nice, actually. This room is actually really looking good. Now, all these, like, F1, R3 air filters, those are, like, pre-made texture packs. There's, like, a texture pack, so that, like, the ninja logo and then the squirrel are not made by me. Those are made by the developers, and we can just use like these texture paint packages. Obviously, I made the portraits. The portraits are 6 pieces combined. They're supposed to be leg chairs or pillars. I made a design and I made a portrait, and it looks really nice. Or these pieces right here. I just put it on the portrait. So this door is locked because it shows the red indicator. So we need to unlock the door. We have to go up the stairs. Now there's fire. I also made it so there's like, again, you can make decals where you could make the furniture burnt from the fire. Right? Nice. This almost looks like the Titanic, but on a train. Very luxurious train. All the water running down the train. We're outside of the train now. Gotta do the power. Jump down in the hole. We got another key. We got the C key, so that's the control room key. Or no, that's the conductor's office key. So there's a hole in the ceiling. There's a green herb, a marijuana plant there. More evil milk bottle man. Block, little devil up there. Dishes in the sink. Okay, so we gotta go back to the conductor's office. And I think this is where I have the walking animation, where you move up and down, so you kind of have that feel like you're walking. Give you that little impression. Even the gun moves up and down. So I call that a walking animation. You open the door. Dims the light. Go there. Oh, there's a red button. I wonder what we do when we hit the red button. Get a trap door. Lock a new way up. This is supposed to be a cash register. This is a bar. So I had to make a bar. All those bottles are pre-made. I just multiplied them. That's a custom-made light, the one up there. This is a very good-looking train. This is probably the best part of the level right here. Let's say. This is a luxurious train. Now, I'm gonna tell you a little bug right here. Do you see? Actually, you know what? I fixed it. Never mind. This is a fixed version. We picked up something. Well, I had to do the interiors for all of these lovely levels. Up our first aid spray, pick up a shotgun. Another really good room. Really good texture for the curtains. Bed. The bar chairs are custom made. The barrel is one object. Okay, so we got a screwdriver. And that's actually supposed to act as a key. The screwdriver is one object again. The gun that I'm using is one object. The shotgun, though, is not. That's a custom object. The herbs are custom objects. Compass is not. It's custom build. I had to customize all that. So now it's green. We can go through. So this is an automatic door. So right there, there's a mistake. The texture was catching the door. The water in this game is not that great, but I did the best I could. This is supposed to be the kitchen. It's cooking some fried tomatoes. Goes on the floor. the tomato and the fried tomatoes are one object. That's one object. That plate of pears or whatever. Picked up something. So we picked up a lot of items. We picked up a hook shot and a golden coin. There's gonna be a jump scare here. We're gonna die. Okay, so now we're danger. We can use a healing item now. By using Y. Yes, there is a healing system. I had to program as well. We gotta use the hook shot here. Top of the train, we can go down. Nasty happened here. Somebody took a shit in the toilet. So we cleared the eggs. Now we can go back to the... So we picked up a silver coin. Coins here. I can get the voice recognition key cards. And unlock this door, open the door. We're on the train. Another zombie. So there's a lot of zombies in this level because I had space. Probably should have deleted one of them so I can finish this area. This is where I ran out of space. So we got another key card, and we're just about done with the map. Now we gotta go all the way to the back part of the train. So I made this map in 2019. Oh, we have to do 3 of them, okay. So that was a bit of a more of a mathematical code there. We had to use 3 digits to make 8. I think a lot of people got stuck there. Right, so you have to use 3 digits to make the score 8 to activate the train. In the original game, it was so much more complicated. You had to do like 10 digits to make like a 64 or something like that, which is crazy. So you had to use your mind. And you were on a countdown, so if you didn't do it in time, the train will crash and die. You would die. That's the end, and that's it. So that is the train level. I guess I missed an item. I didn't collect all the items. So now I'm going to play through the mansion fix level. Well, I'm going to play it in order. So we're going to start from Resident Evil 0. But I do want to play in order. So I'm going to play through all the fixed versions of the map. We're going to start with the mansion build. Right? Made this in 12/04/2022. No, that was the fixed version. So the fixed version patches a bunch of bugs and mistakes I do on the map. So this probably does not look like a mansion, it looks like a palace. So the menu again is still kind of not very good, but I added more things. A flashlight, jump, much more integrated because it was the second map in the series. I added more stuff, assault rifle ammo, shotgun ammo. So there's like more stuff, and now the time actually stops. So we're more improvements. And this is the fixed version, so I really can't say anything because this is the fixed version. So we started with a train. We managed to stop the train, and we didn't die for whatever reason. We survived a train crash in the tunnel, and we're fine. This is we're in the sewer now. Now, if I'm going to criticize myself, actually, you know what? Or it's not too bad actually, because this is a fixed version. I would say the water's too fast, right? But again, you can't really customize that in trials. And I have to get what you get. I probably could have used a different water source because you can't see outside from this area onward. Okay, so the puzzle in this level comes from a religious standpoint of view. There's a balancing beam right there. It's a balancing beam. You have to find the demon wings and the demon and the angel wing and the angel wing. When light and dark come to a balance, a new path will open. And that's the puzzle. That was in the original game, Resident Evil 0. That's the puzzle for the mansion level. But in this game, once you get all the pieces to balance out good and light, good and bad, or whatever, the finish line will be unlocked. And that is Professor Fat Shady, the University of Trials there. He has a sticker in the game. It was one of the best humanly good decals, so I put him. It was supposed to be Spencer. Spencer is supposed to be there. But Trials doesn't have very, very good realistic looking models, so that's the best one that I use. So I slapped them on there. And when you balance the thing, that his image will switch to a finish line. And then these were supposed to be knights on the door, so I had to make my own custom swords. So we're in the mansion level. We came up from the train. There's braziers. Probably pick up all the items in the level. So this is one of my very first mansion builds, and it actually looks pretty good. The candles look pretty nice. Maybe the candles are too long. I'm going to criticize myself. I should have made them shorter. Wow, that door opens really fast. Maybe that door should have opened slower. It's rickety. So normally in real life, you'd be like, okay, the door is locked. Hop over to the kitchen, right? Can't really do that. That door is locked. This is a dining room area. I actually really like my kitchen a lot. It looks really good. Really nice. Mansion umbrella. The fixed version has a better chandelier, similar to the original game. My original map had some other chandelier that didn't really make sense, so I fixed. This is the fixed version. Very nice. But this door is locked. And it's locked at 8:15. You see that? That's the code for the original game. So you have to find a way to unlock the door. So that's to give you a little bit of an indication. Bathroom area, where all the bathrooms are at. Creepy bathroom. There is a zombie in here. It's the only zombie left. No more zombies. Really nice bathroom design. I even added reverb in the washroom so it sounds more echoey in the environment. There's another clock door. Get this herb. This is where you fight the crows in the original game. The reason why the light turns on and off is because I made this on the original software, Xbox One, so I couldn't load level lights correctly. On my Xbox Series X, I have no problems with this. Sounds like crows, right? It's the crow room. Really nice lighting in here. Gotta pick up something. Picked up an armchair leg. This is our balance beam. This is the conference room. Looks like a courtroom, right? We didn't have the save station logic yet, so if you die, you have to start all over again. Thankfully, there's only one zombie in this level, because I ran out of room. The speakers are pre-made objects. The microphone is not a pre-made object. That is for something. You have to put the armchair leg here. You unlocked all the clock doors. I ran out of room, so I couldn't make the clock logic. Okay. You can go to this clock door now. The room. We picked up the first angel statue. There, it shows up on the menu. Every item you pick up. Is a conference room or something? This is the projector room. There's an image. We can go in front of the projector. It makes a shadow. So we have a physical being with us. Very nice lighting in the room. Once we pick up this disc, the image will disappear. See? Playing cards here. The cards are a pre-made object. So we picked up a disc. Now we have to take the disc to the conference room. Put the disc in the computer. Now, I don't know if you noticed, but all of these lights are now turning red, and they weren't before. And I made it easier this time, so now you know what aisle to go in. It's green. Show the camera angle, so now you know what doors to unlock. We gotta go to the night doors now, because the night doors are unlocked. This is the chessboard room. Giant chessboard on the floor. There's a globe. It's a key. Picked up the fire key. If anyone plays chess, that king is in checkmate. Although you can get out of it, which is weird. No, you can't get out of it. Black is in checkmate. What? Black is in checkmate. But that's not the point. The point is, what is wrong here? On the chessboard in the room. The king is not supposed to be where it's supposed to be. So we gotta move the king. And that's the puzzle. Memory puzzle. And we got the wings for the angel. Now we can put the angel on the balancing pad. Now, I scripted it to where if you get the angel, it will go one way. If you get the demon, it will go the other way. If you get both, nothing will happen. I have to think that part through when I make the map. So if it was on the other side, then it will tilt the other way. If I got both of them at the same time, then nothing will happen. It's balanced. Now, the same thing applies to if I put the black with the white and the white with the black, vice versa. The animations will have to go to the same orientation again to create a balance. So I had to think about that while I was making, because now this particular map has multiple routes. You can actually pick up pieces in different orders. You don't have to follow the same order. So when there's different orders, so there's three different, there is one, two, yeah, so there's three different positions the balance beam can move. It can either go right down, left down, or balance. Or actually it won't even move at all. So there's only two different rotations. There's only just two different outcomes. This is outside. There's a very light sound effect here. The bridge is on. Now right here, if you move the box in the position you can't get out of, you can come out of the room, come back in, and the box resets. If you get stuck in the level, you can reset yourself. There's a respawn point out here. So you need to get the... We need to get these angel wings over here. You need to put the box in this position. You can actually jump in this level. Now, once you do the puzzle box does not reset anymore because the puzzle is done. It has no more physics. The physics is off. Now we need the fire key in the kitchen. Cutting tomatoes in here. Up a lighter and we picked up the black statue. Now we have all the items. I think the kitchen is the best looking level in the game because it has a lot of detail. Microwave. Water in the sink. That one doesn't have water. Pots, pans, kitchen utensils, a little bit of some dirt on the wall so it makes it look a little old. Coffee machine. There we go. Done. That was the mansion level. Probably wanted to go in order. All of Resident Evil 0. So after the mansion is going to be the next mansion level. Which I think is the training facility level. And then this is the next one. This is the final facility and we go on to the church. There was a church in Resident Evil 0. So, training facility level is the next level. This is a bar. So this is the second part of the mansion because I couldn't finish the first part. Now we're going back to the old. This is not the fixed version. So we're coming across a bug now that only available in Track Central. It's called the fog bug. Normally that fog is not supposed to be there. Menu's still the same. Now we start in this room. Hey, you see? You notice something different? We don't have a walking animation. Didn't know how to do that yet. The door is locked. That door is open. Let's go in here first. Level design still looks really good though. Looks like there is a elevator. Rank. There's a guy with a hockey stick, but it's a candle. Now there's a mistake there. The hockey stick is going and touching the wall. I forgot to tie the texture to only the picture. So that door, for whatever reason, is locked behind the candle. I don't know how you would do that in real life, though. Furnace. If you touch that, you die. Because it's hot. Burns your face. Okay, the flashlight in here is not very good. It's not centered. Maybe because I wanted to make it so you hold it in your hand, but then it wasn't very good. I tried doing a flashy light here. It's not bad. A lot of room lighting here. Ladders are broken. Okay, so here's the glitch. I go to my menu, come back out. The fog is gone. So I like these levels and I don't like these levels, but I mean, it was back then. So we got a water key. Bunch of beds, really good looking beds. Spray. It's a medical room or something. Oh, if we got the item that I need. I think there was a item back here that I missed. Right here. The fire key was sitting there. Fire key, we can unlock this door. And in here we can actually turn on this light. Sounds like you're turning on a light. You need to turn on the light or you won't be able to pick up the lighter. A moose. Now we need to put the light there to I light the candle. Zombies are stupid. So you can kill them here. Okay, so now we need to do another puzzle here. Climb this. We need to take out these lights. Once the two lights are gone, there, then we can unlock something. Get an armchair leg. Then we can put the armchair leg here. Have the crank. Well, now we're in the clock room where all the gears are turning. Great piece of technology, whoever invented gears in reality. This is the gear shop. This is where people repair gears. But I guess that's the end of our adventure. It's broke the game somehow. Alrighty then. That's very nice. I think I just need a key. We're not gonna collect all the items again. Okay, so apparently that's a catastrophic mistake in the map, actually. I think what it was is I forgot to turn off the respawn point in the room. I think that's what it was. Oh, wait. Why did I need the respawn point? Wouldn't the respawn point spawn me in here? I don't know. That's a catastrophic mistake. Well, this map is not good at all. Mainly because you have a bug in the map that if you hit right stick down, you'll die. So don't hit right stick down. It's that's really bad, actually. Level looks good, though. It kind of reminds you of Trials Rising, doesn't it, huh? It's a good game, but it's also bad at the same time. Some water here. Water coming out of a statue. Old clock. Bench. Over the roof of the mansion. Now we're in this area. Cage room. Where you get extra ammo. This is the art room. Portrait of a painting there. Statues. Statues are all pre-made, and then I'll just combine certain things to make better statues. Yeah. It's the art room. This is the evil room from Resident Evil 0, the room that I hate. Have like the shadow of the fan turning in the room, which is a cool effect. You have that, like, that noise of the fan. Noise. Now there's a hidden door here. You have to activate the piano for that. It's the end. It's the wine cellar. That is the mansion level. I'm gonna play the rest of the mansion level and the basement facilities and the church level. Is the next Resident Evil map to play. So this is the church, the creepy church level with the bat. Same menus. There is an abomination that's going to come after us. You see him? Killed him. Okay, so this is the creepy basement level from Resident Evil 0, and you fight a spider. That was our first. That was my first spider that I ever scripted. Then this is the telescope room, where the telescope is going through the roof for whatever reason. Okay, so the goal of this map is to find 3 tombstones and put them there to unlock the church level. Most of the doors are locked here. You have to activate the power, pressing A. There's something I need to get here. Get the lighter. This is the first tombstone. So we got a lighter and a tombstone. This door opened by itself, how nice. Zombie in here. Cellar. Kill cell. Quarters. Everything's gone to shit in here. This is where the psych patients go to. This is the underground section now. Well, this is a pretty complicated puzzle. We'll get to it in a second. The missed rooms we missed in the mansion level. So this puzzle was really, really hard to do in Resident Evil. Obviously, I didn't have the right animals, but they have all these pre-made animals in the editor. So I made a puzzle. So the puzzle tells you right there. Think, right? So it's moose, cow, deer. So it's moose, cow, deer, monkey, rat. A rat, monkey. So we'll do moose, cow, deer, monkey, rat. So moose, cow. Where's the deer? Dog. The dog, okay, the dog. Monkey. Rat. Oh, you got it, okay. Alright, so it was in that order. If you don't do it in that order, I think you have to do it again twice, because I messed up the logic. That was the hardest, one of the harder Resident Evil puzzles. Resident Evil 0, the animal puzzle. But you did it. It's kind of like a straightforward puzzle. It's pretty hard though. It's pretty hard to solve. We have one of the rooms that are locked here. Their bedroom area. Other area down here. That for ammo. Go up here because there's a big battle coming up. This is the gun room. Fight some hunters. A lot of guns in here. There you go. Get another tombstone. Oh, we have all 3 tombstones. Yeah, no, I think there's no save station in this level. So if you die, start all over again. Or in order to get back, it's kind of hard to get back. You have to use your hook shot. Get back up. Got all of them. We can enjoy the church level. We're outside. There's a big lake. Now the door is locked. Need to unlock it somehow. Everything is locked. So in the original game, you had to go in the bell tower to unlock the door. Go inside the church. The church, we have a golden woman and a bunch of bishops or whatever on the sides. Oh, that's the church. You have to go inside where the pastor goes. There should be a key. Typewriter in here. Telescope right there. It's the mansion. That's the end. So the church level looks really good. Actually the best looking part of the level. That's your kind of like your reward. Going through that whole mansion area. Now the next level is going to be the laboratory level. Go in order. So in the laboratory level, we're inside the laboratory. The menus are actually upgrading a little bit better now. Hey, we have a walking animation now. This is right, made in walking animation, I think. So this level is very, very complicated. This is the level that had a combination lock. The first level with a combination lock. So this is the laboratory level. A luxurious laboratory level. Now you need a hook shot to get up here. And there's going to be, I think, computers here, bunch of lab equipment. Now that's our first puzzle. Red plus green equals bottle. We have nothing left. We can collect paper. So this is our bottle. There's something inside the bottle. We need to do something to get the bottle out. Okay? There's that blue thing inside the bottle. So we're going to say red plus green equals this thing inside the bottle. And then if you do this, we unlock a new route. Now we have a new path. Here's another thing. How do you get inside here? You just climb through the broken glass. It's probably dangerous actually. Don't do that. Um, this is the monorail system that I had to build. Long tunnel too. We gotta find a way how to get down there. This is some lab equipment. So this game had no glass, so I had to try to simulate glass in this game. This game has really bad glass. Gotta find a way how to get to the monorail. Okay, so we have a green thing right here. Noise. Now we gotta find a red one. I think there's a red one downstairs. But there's a red one here, so... Okay, and now we go back to our menu. Now we have that blue thing. You don't have the bottle anymore. That puzzle's done. The red one there as well. Once we have the blue thing, we can put it in here. Unlock the door. Well, this is the boss's office. And that rotates, and he has a fishbowl. We actually need this. This is a key item. Monorail system. That's a key. Console. Art room, and then there's holy water in here. Then we have 4863. Do you see them? There are subtle numbers there. That's the code to unlock the door. Right here. Oh, before we do that, we need a dial. Like this is a morgue. In the morgue, there is a zombie. We gotta pick up this fire extinguisher, put that in our ass, so we can take it over here. Up a key. Up a dial pad. We can use the dial pad for downstairs now. I was gonna say press Y. So 4863. Do it in any order. Environmental changing here. Is that a deep tunnel down there? Can actually go up the ladder now. We activated the power for the monorail system. Now the monorail system is online. The light is on. Lights are on. Now we can go inside the monorail system. There we go. Rode the tunnel all the way from there. Pretty long tunnel. You should see. Probably should have live streamed it so you could see how many tunnel pieces I had to do to make the tunnel. But since I have so many live streams on the channel, people know how it's done, so only imagine how many tunnel pieces I had to do. You can kind of see the other side a little bit. Still pretty far away. It is a long tunnel. Really long tunnel, you see that? After the laboratory level is the factory level, which I think is not that great. There's an area where I did mess up a lot. Okay, so we need to get the elevator key for this. There's some construction hats there. A lot of rust everywhere. Factory level. Really. I think this is the area where I kind of messed up a little bit. Wait, did I? Sure, actually. Walls are not built all the way up here. Find factory level. Giant abyss down there. Fall down. I need to activate the elevator. We unlocked a big train elevator. It's massive. how big it is. Huge train. Now there we can see the other side of the area we were in. So I do really like this level. It's really, really cool. It's a cool little level, little factory level. I want to go down to the depths right now. Down to the depths. Inside the deepest part of the earth. Up a decal there. Oh, we have 2 visitors to kill us. .337 elevator. We're in this area now. This hallway part of it. Back up here again. Interesting how the levels are all like intertwined with each other. We're in a different part of the factory now. This is a power in the factory, the different levels of power. That's it. Hi, Dino. Now we're going to do the treatment plant fixed level. This is the last level. A lot of details. So now we have the factory level now I'm going to be playing through, which is a level that I really wanted to do for a while. And I'm glad that it came to be the way it did. So again, it tracks items, now it tracks files, and it tracks red, blue, and yellow bottles, and then we have, now this is where I experimented with rust texture decals to make it a little bit look more realistic. Have our first zombie here. And we have a little pool table. The pool table is pre-made, did not make. We're gonna look at the pipes again. Supposed to be a factory level. This level took a while to make, actually. It was still kind of like a favorite level to do. The moon over there, the city in the background, the water, forklift. So you need to get that key card. Normally in real life you can just go up and get it, but it's a game. So you gotta figure out how to unlock the forklift. So this is another puzzle where you have to do, which is actually kind of complicated. And now the puzzle can begin. This is where I started playing with a lot more shadows and stuff. This is the treatment plant level, of course. You treat the water. Now we gotta push the boxes in the right order in order to unlock this puzzle. And I like have to push them. If you make a mistake, you can just leave the room, come back in, and the puzzle will reset on itself if you mess up. They move with the water. Now you made a bridge. You can cross the bridge to get the item on the other side. This is another engine room here. Area 2084 apparently. With another zombie. We can look at the level from a different perspective. This level intertwines just like the factory level. This is my first attempt at making a calendar. We have all these. Yeah, this level doesn't have a save station yet. So this is another water treatment plant area. It's all blue. See the level from a different perspective here. Room. This level's very big. Another room here. That water's going a little bit too fast, but I think I'm kind of screwed in the confines of the trials editor for slowing that down. There's a giant zombie here. In the fixed version, he's easier to kill. Oh, that's Raccoon City in the bottom. That is Raccoon City. Moon, the valley, the mountains, the waterfall flowing over the bridge. So now I gotta figure out how to get over there. Well, after killing the zombie, you actually unlocked a different way. You go inside here and get the motherboard. And you gotta use the motherboard to go back up the room. All the puzzles are just how they are in the original game. Probably even easier in this map. The reason why you teleport, because you can get stuck in the lift. Okay, we're gonna call the gondola. Now we're gonna go inside the gondola. We're inside the gondola, yay! Now we're in a different area of the facility now. Really loud area of the facility. Okay, now we dropped the water level. Now we can cross the bridge. Bunch of computers. Got the battery. Creepy creatures in the tank here. A little lighting effect. Now we have to go all the way back to the forklift. Now the power's on, we can go get the stuff. Now, by any chance you missed it, I automatically make you pick it up, just in case you messed up that part. Now we have to go all the way back to the bridge. So normally in the original game, there wasn't any background because the game was in awkward camera angles. So I had to, like, you might as well just do something in the background. So I made Raccoon City. In the growling mountains of... Arkland Mountains of Raccoon City. That's where we're gonna go next. The next series of maps. RE2 and RE3 is gonna be right there. Unlock the way back. Got a little spinning animation. Little animation there. We got 6 first aid sprays, and let's go. Fight the final boss. Very creepy final boss. Takes a lot of bullets. There you go. That is the final boss. What was that? Floating object in the air. Maybe that's a mistake. We're in the Raccoon City now. Oh. That was the Resident Evil 0 series of maps that I've done. Now let's start with the Code Veronica series, since it's short. So this is the prison FPS that I made. The prison FPS was pretty good. The prison FPS. This is when the game deleted my save data, I think, and this is when I used the workaround to actually make the map. Now the menu is much, much cleaner in these ones. That's how your menu should be when you make a game. Clean menu, easier to understand. So this is the beginning area of Code Veronica. You're holding a lighter in your hand as a light source. And you have to navigate through the darkness using the light. This is where the save stations actually work now. Okay, now you're in the rain. You can't see anything. It's dark. This is the area where you fight zombies in the Code Veronica X. Oh, you're really dark. Oh. Prison section. Oh, there's a zombie here. I can't see him. Almost died. It's a first aid spray here. Swinging lamp here. Oh, it's really, really dark. Oh, we have a zombie killing us again. Okay, maybe I made it a little bit too dark because I can't see anything. And I don't even know where I'm going half the time. Guess you gotta look up in order to know where to go. Well, that map is, it's alright, I guess. Mainly because my brightness is down at a specific way, so you can't really see where you're going. Just gotta turn up your brightness. That level's alright. It's okay. Oh, this level has 2 dislikes because people are full-blown retards. Yeah. That shady with sunglasses. Yeah, 2 dislikes for the jealous people. I'm gonna call them. Well, because if you give the previous level 6 likes, and 0 dislikes, but this level we can actually see dislikes, then bro, there's something wrong. Like, I can understand the last level having a lot of dislikes because you can't see where you're going. So that's going to be the criticism. But then a level where you can actually see where you're going, I don't know. That's the bad thing about people want to abuse the dislike button, and guess what happened on YouTube? The dislike button does not exist anymore because the people want to abuse. You know what I mean? That's the whole reason why the dislike button's gone. YouTube, the dislike button disappeared because of that particular problem. People just want to abuse the dislike button, don't want to use it the way it's intended to use, to give the person criticism, actual criticism. So they use it a way is to use it as hate. And that's why YouTube got rid of it. And that's just, I'm going to make a statement. I have to make a statement because there are people like that who are dumb and who are stupid. And they just want to make somebody else's life a living hell because they're jealous of the other people's success. I'm going to have to say that. That's a real factor in life, apparently. Yep, I had to say that. I know it's going to hurt people's feelings, but I mean, I played a map where I couldn't see shit. My own map. And I couldn't know where I was going, and I was like, wait a minute, that map has no dislikes? I'm scratching my head. And I play this map, and it has dislikes. So I'm confused. I'm really confused, actually. You would think the other map would have dislikes, but not this map? I don't know. Trials community is weird. This is the area for the bathroom of Code Veronica X. This is the main palace hall of Code Veronica X. This is the main central hall. This is the outside level where I was ranting about dislike buttons. This is where you first start. So this area, this level kind of looks a little bit more cartoony because I was basing it off the original Resident Evil Code Veronica X, which hasn't had a remake yet. You'd be surprised why, but I don't know. Okay, the door is locked. In the original game, you had to use the computer to unlock the door. The puzzles are all done like in the original game. So this map looks much better than Code Veronica X. Mainly because of the quality difference and the age difference. This is the casino room. This is the, I don't know what game this is. Just copied it from the game. This took a long time to make. This board table. Then you have the clock. The clock is animating. No, that piano's not made by me. That's a pre-made piano. I'm gonna have to say the things that are not made by me. That piano is not made by me. And these casino slot machines are one object. I did not make this. You can change the color. You can turn them on and off, but that's it. I'm gonna say the truth. I'm gonna say what I did and what I did not. Everything else is custom made. Obviously, the individual pieces here, these individual art pieces are not made by me. I just put them on the wall. They're called decals. This portrait is made by me. I just put a bunch of different decals to make my own portrait. Here's a typewriter in good swing action here. Item box. know if I need to save on this map. I don't think I do because I ran out of room. I didn't put zombies. So this is a locked door. You need the golden Lugers in order to get inside here. So I'm going to get the golden Lugers now in a different area of the mansion or the palace. This is supposed to be the palace. Did not make that painting. That's a pre-made texture. It's a really cool looking hallway. This is the conference room. Really nice eagle thing on the floor. This is where a projector can go to. Really, really cool looking hallway. Very, very well detailed hallway. This is the art room. If you click the paintings, if you click them all, you just get a point. Treasure chest, items, Dracula, statues. A very, very cool lighting effect room. Amazing art room. This is the gallery room. There's tanks, miniature tanks. Unlock a new path. There's knives, guns. I did not make the airplane. I just shrunk it to make it look like a toy. Did not make the boat. I shrunk it, make it look like a toy. I did not make the guns. These are all pre-made guns. I made the ant though. The tank I had to make though. Knives are pre-made textures. I had to make this. This is just a bunch of shapes together to make like a pot of flowers or whatever. I had to make the chandelier. There's like probably a good 20 pieces to make that chandelier. I would say I did not make the couches, but you can customize the different lengths of the couches. Picked up the golden Lugers. Every item we pick up shows up in the menu. This is the boss's room. Fireplace. Ornament. Fire, bike on fire. A nice little cool dragon painting. Bookshelves. I had to make those bookshelves. I had to make mostly everything in this room. Yeah, everything's all custom made. Except the couches. Everything is custom made. Really like the look of the map. It has really cool carpet designs and really, really good. Really, really good. Walk the hidden passage. I took that from the laboratory, built that fan. Really nice looking place. Now we're on this area outside, this boardwalk. Candles are moving with the wind, you see. area here. These statues I did not make. These are pre-made statues. For wondering. Same thing with that statue. I did not make that statue. Alright, now we have goblin angel statues, it looks like. It almost looks Chinese. It almost looks like a Chinese mansion. Almost like you're going to like a Mandarin place. Really, really good. I think after this stream is over, I'm gonna have to, how do I say it? Like, tag all the maps in order. So I started with the Resident Evil 0 series. And then Code Veronica series. After the Code Veronica series, I'm gonna do the, RE2. Then RE3. Then end it off with Resident Evil 1. This level looks gorgeous. Gorgeous level. There's a teacup. Very, very good texture designs. That's the reason why it has dislikes. That's the reason. Why would it else would it have any other reason? Like it's first of all, it's already Trials. It's Trials. But I don't know. I feel like dislikes and likes should be basically if the map is good or not. So obviously the prison level map was not very good. Right, because you couldn't see nothing, right? So that's the criticism. But, you know, I have 8 and 2, and then over here I have 6 and 0. So maybe, I think I know why. People couldn't see, so they couldn't beat the map, so they couldn't dislike it. I think I figured it out. Okay, so the next series of maps is going to be the RE3 maps. Okay, so I'm going to do the RE2 map since that one is a singular map. So I remade this on Trials Fusion, and I remade it again on Trials Rising, because Trials Rising is better, but at the same time it's worse. Unfortunately. So now we're going to play through RE2. We're in the city level now. We did with I made 2 Code Veronica remakes. And now we're starting with the RE2 remake. The reason why I made this RE2 map is because the Resident Evil 2 remake didn't include these parts in the remake. That's the only part that I don't like about the remake. I gave Resident Evil 2 remake an 8 out of 10, which is a good mark. It would have got a 10 out of 10 if they included these parts. They kind of included this part, but they got lazy. So, yeah. That's why I started remaking these, because I knew that Capcom wasn't going to remake their games exactly how they were. Like, this first section of RE2 was so good until you get to the police station. But the fact that they did not add that part kind of pissed me off. So I had to remake it and live out the nostalgia again. Because this area is really good. So all the graffiti you see here and the stains, I had to make all of that, but the graffiti is already pre-made graffiti in the game, and I just had to overlap them with each other on the wall. But this is using the old menus. We're going back in time. That's a glitch. Okay, so there was a truck explosion and everyone's dead. But we survived. We survived the truck explosion because we're invincible. So now this is the city level of Resident Evil 2. Where I remade it exactly from the PS1 version of Resident Evil 2. This is from the PS1 version. That was not included in the remake for whatever reason. All these cars you see here, I did not make. Want to throw that out there. Trucks and the cars. But I put a wheel on the back of the car. That's all I did. Now we arrived at the Kendo gun shop, where it's supposed to be. We're inside the Kendo gun shop. Good old America. All the guns you can buy. Okay, so this is a zombie here. This is where I kind of messed up. There's a zombie supposed to open the gate, which is nice. So there's a truck blocking the way. There's a basketball. I did not make the basketball. I did not make the benches or the barrels. I had to make the basketball net, though. Like, yeah, I had to make the basketball. I don't think there's a basketball net in here. I had to make that. There is one, but I had to make this one. There's no jump button in my game mode, so I put that instead. Arrived at this area. Now this is where I kind of ran. This is where I didn't get lazy. I didn't want to make my own bus, so I used a pre-made bus and made it you to go inside the bus, because this bus is really good. Okay. You cannot animate the doors going inside the bus. So I had to teleport you inside the bus. So now you're inside the bus. Right? Because it's a good looking interior. And then I'm going to make it to where you teleport outside the bus. Because you can't, there's no way to open the doors for the bus in Trials. Which kind of sucks. Because if there was, then I would have made it to where the doors open, you go inside the bus normally, and you go out through the back of the bus. But since that does not exist, I couldn't do that. So I just made it this way. I added a light source to the bus. The fire truck is pre-made. I just modified the fire truck. Same thing with the cop cars. Those umbrella stands too are pre-made as well. These buildings are all pre-made. Now this is Claire's path. We just did Leon's path. Now we're doing Claire's path now. Now this is Claire's path. Claire's path is going to have a helicopter in the background where I had to animate. The bike is pre-made. A security check here. A disaster is gonna happen. And yeah, unfortunately that happened. So I had to animate that scene, which is really cool. We take out the fire, we turn on the thing just like in the original game. That's the helicopter that crashed into the building unexpectedly. That is the RE2 map. That's it. All right, now we're gonna have to go through all the RE3 maps. And I'm kind of glad I did it because RE3 is the only Resident Evil game as of right now that was a complete colossal disaster of a video game. One of the worst Resident Evil games ever made. I think the worst one probably is Umbrella Corps, or like the side ones like Operation Raccoon City. Those ones like the... Well, in the mainline series, Resident Evil 3 Remake was the worst Resident Evil game to ever exist. So I don't know why they did it. It was super, super lazy. They took out so many levels. And the city level was so short, it was bad. RE2 Remake, I didn't like because they didn't add that area we just played. So now we're going to do the first RE3 map. Which is City Streets 1. Made from the PS1 from old RE3 Uptown Part 1. And that's how it's going to be. So this is where Jill starts in the apartment. Bicycle is pre-made. This is where we start in RE3. We have no walking animation again. Oh yeah, the dumpster's pre-made too. And the ambulance. Yeah, we have no walking animation because we didn't know how to do it back then. The level design is really good though. But this is the warehouse. This is where you encounter Wario. Not Mario. Warrior. There's a guy in the game called Wario. And he's the first guy you encounter in the game. Him is Warrior. Well, not Warrior. Wario. Wario. So we need a key to unlock the door. That's basic Resident Evil 101. Nice little storage facility I made. Replicated it right from Resident Evil 3 on the PS1. That looks like a cooler. Grab the key. Take in the environment as I'm going to be playing through these one last time. Air conditioning unit maybe up there. Was that a giant bottle on the floor? The cafe. Plugs. Qualus? Fine. Oh, that fucking reads. Okay. Zombie here. Can actually use this. It was really, really hard to do these remakes because the game I was copying from was really, really bad, awkward camera angles, and it was really, really hard to get the level exactly how it is, but I think I did a good job. I did this during COVID. So this thing is pre-made. That thing. Can I go this way? No. This is the ketchup shop down here. Wow, somebody drove their cab in a bad position, oh. Like a bad day for him. The bar pawn shop. Somebody put a mattress in front of their door. Bunch of newspaper areas. And then this game is also vintage too. It was from a different era in our time. Roadkill, Main Street. Roadkill Avenue, Main Street. Well, this guy got roadkilled for sure. Put a piano in front of the door, a bunch of things, bunch of stuff. Hey, there's a zombie here. People are blockading themselves in their own houses because of the zombie apocalypse. This is the bar. I'm noticing one thing, that the environmental sounds don't shut off. When I'm inside. When I'm inside something. I'm inside something. I'm becoming British now as I play through this map. We have a bunch of jewelry, bunch of purses, pillows, it looks like. This is the skirt shop. Called as the boutique. Bunch of side shops. Reminds me of downtown in the city where I live. It's a bunch of these shops. I'm guessing that's in every typical city. So that was the first Resident Evil 3 map that I did. Now we're going to play the second Resident Evil 3 map that I've done, which is City Streets 2, Uptown Part 2, and Police Station. This was before the Resident Evil 3 remake was even coming together. I think the goal was just to do this. And then once I found out the remake was really bad, that's when I did the clock tower and the hospital levels. Yep. Now we're going to go down the line of Resident Evil 3. We're actually almost done the Resident Evil series. We did Resident Evil 0, we did Resident Evil Code Veronica X, we did RE2, and now we're going to go to second part. So now every mission's going to have the Nemesis. The Nemesis is going to come after you, the Nemesis. So that's going to be the boss battle now, because that's what Resident Evil 3 was about. So now the Nemesis is going to come after. This is the first time I did the Nemesis. So now we're going through another area of the huge city area. Now this is Uptown Part 2. This is the door on the other side of the bar. It's a pylon, fat pylon. Those are actually cars, and I just shrunk them all the way down so they look like toy cars. This is a little play area for the kids. I think that's a tricycle. Now on this level you collect a lot of gunpowder. We're not going to collect. Dead end. Collect some ammo, collect this. Guessing that was a lighter. Use it to burn this door. We used a different type of animation there. We call that a shrinking animation, where we shrink an object on command, right? It's actually not that hard to do. It's out of there. Now the fire is blocking the path. We need a hydrant. In order to put out the fire, we need a fire hose. There is no safe station in these builds yet. The bookstore, gallery, the coffee shop. You need a key. Nemesis. That was supposed to be the Nemesis. That comes to kill you. So no more boss battle anymore. So this is the Raccoon City, Raccoon Police Department police station. Old cars. Raccoon Police Department. We're in the Raccoon Police Department now. Go inside the clock tower. Really good clock tower. This is how it was in the original. Raccoon Police. Got the key. Go somewhere else. This city I've seen better days. Hey, there's a floating rocket in the sky. Do you see that? Okay, we killed a zombie. Yeah, these levels took a lot of work to do, all of these levels, because I was trying to do it exactly like from the PS1 version. We got the hose. Put out the fire now. There's a bus there. On Roadkill Avenue. Bunch of street lights. This is goes to the next area we're gonna do. That's the garage. Military truck. What a disaster, right? It was a zombie apocalypse. Can only imagine, right? There we go. We put out the fire. We can go on through now. Broken glass there. inside a, there's Eyeball Man here. The door's locked, but we can go to the computer. Lock the door. A lot of files everywhere on this desk. Another annoying puzzle of Resident Evil 3 is where you had to like memorize some stupid word that shows up on that screen there and put it in the computer. Fun times. It is Resident Evil 3. Uptown. And now we're gonna go to Resident Evil 3 Downtown. Oh, then we have Resident Evil 4. Okay, we'll do that after. I totally forgot about that. We built Resident Evil 4 after. No, before. I thought they were going to do a remake. Okay, so we're going to have to do the Resident Evil 4 map after the RE3 series, after the hospital level. And then we're going to have, and then I'll do a bonus level. I don't know, I'll do The Last of Us after all the Resident Evil maps are done. And then we're going to do The Walking Dead, and then we're going to try some other stuff. So this is the downtown section of the Resident Evil 3 remake series. So here there's going to be the Nemesis again. The Nemesis does show up. He shows up there with his rocket launcher. Now the menus are the same. So these are older maps. I don't even know if I have a walking animation actually. I do. Okay. So this is the garage level. So Trials didn't have a van, so I had to make my own van. Cycle here. No save station here, so you're gonna pick up the ammo. Eagles. Power through this. Rotating little object there. Door's locked. So now we're gonna have to go to the power station. Because we're gonna have to fight the Nemesis. He's a little bit better now. He actually makes footstep sounds. He makes an elephant sound when he dies. Yeah, so the boss battles are pretty hard in my maps. They take a lot of bullets to kill the Nemesis. And you're kind of forced to kill them. In the original game, you don't have to kill them. You can just run away. Sometimes you're forced to kill them, though. This is a excavator. It's pre-made. I didn't make it. This is the city. It's actually cool looking at the city from a different perspective. That was from the original game. Everything is just upside down here. Everything's all over the place. Like, everything is just upside down. So much destruction. We have to do a puzzle. This is the power station. Power station here. A lot of wires. Actually. Yeah, this really does look like a power station, doesn't it? Just spammed a bunch of wires there. Area here. Theater. You have a little area. Best burgers. Is this a synthetic clothing? Spider-Man? Welcome. So this is the restaurant, Raccoon Restaurant. Texture design on the floor for the carpet. A food stand. This telephone booth is a pre-made object. I did not make it. And we also have the kitchen. I go up? That ladder is not very good. Not very well programmed ladder. Okay. Stuck. Looks like this is the barber shop. It says right there, barb. Closed. Casino. Oh, we can actually save in here now. Okay. This is where I finally did the save station. Finish line. There's also a dodge button too. That's the end of the downtown section. Now we're gonna do the downtown 2. This is the final city section of Resident Evil 3. Original. Remakes was garbage. So we got the wire. So we have a military truck. Raccoon City Hall. And a fire truck, giant fire truck. So we need 2 pieces in order to unlock the City Hall gate. Sages. Casual wear. Shoddy? Evil Ice. The Raccoon Press. Our first item. They're big, hefty doors. I actually had to make this phone booth here. This is actually not a pre-made one. American flag. This is where the Nemesis comes out in the original game. Stars. 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 Like an office area that's on fire. Say this, but the Nemesis is waiting for us. This guy takes bullets. That guy takes bullets. Yeah, he's big too. Well, the Nemesis is gone. Now we can enjoy the level again. Oh, there's this guy. So this is City Hall. That statue is pre-made. I did not do that. Also, these buildings are also pre-made as well. We're in downtown for sure. Big buildings. This is the Stagia gas station. Where are the gas prices up? Does it say? $1.25 a gallon. Notice a change in perspective. We messed up the scale. Welcome. This is the auto shop. Iberian skies. We didn't pick up anything? I guess we were supposed to pick up a key. Avó? Okay. Yes. Tá bem exposto. Está a trabalhar. Está a comer melhor. Okay. Okay, thank you. Yes, muito grande abraço. Shout out to my grandmother that's 100 years old. Wishing me a happy birthday. She was speaking my heritage's language that I almost completely forgot. So it was kind of hard to respond to her. $100 old. Will we make it to 100 years old? That is an age almost nobody reaches to. Hey, that's a mistake. Right there. Oh, there's a zombie here. Smoking permitted. Don't smoke. Longsdale. No bikes, but there's a bike. This is where you fight the worm in the original game. Oh, we don't have ammo to fight you, apparently. You have a knife. I hope you take damage. I hope you actually are dying from this. Taking forever. I don't think this guy's dying. We're not dying, sir. Clock tower. Like ammo I can get to kill this guy. Probably not. Clock tower, and then this thing is chasing us. We didn't have to kill it. We ran out of ammo, so we couldn't kill the last guy. I don't think I programmed the knife to kill the spider. But I'm not sure. Maybe it just took a really long time. Okay, so now we're gonna play the park. This is the park level. I remade this in Trials Fusion. Made it again in Trials Rising. Killer the man. Raccoon Hospital. So I'm inside somewhere the rain stops. Inside Raccoon Hospital. Oh, this area is actually, this is actually one of my favorite levels, I would say. Really, really cool level. So you need to get the key in here, you won't be able to progress through the level. Just like in the original game. Raccoon Park. Trials Rising. So right here is where I kind of messed up the scale a little bit. big up here. But it's kind of fine though. So this is the park puzzle, but I never did the puzzle. I just did the gears and that's it. Tells you all the puzzles, all the puzzle combinations, what it does and stuff. Just like in the original, put some decals. Clock towers in the distance. Did not make the wheelbarrow, but I put the dirt in the wheelbarrow. Some eagles. This is the swamp area. There's also bubbles in there. Swamp. Little forest trail area. You have to pick up this key or you cannot access the next area. This area was not included in the remake, which is sad. This is a short little level too. Okay, so this is where I'm going to fight the worm. Because they never added it in the remake, I made so you fight the worm. Pretty creepy boss, to be honest. Here you go. I literally have one speck of health left. I'm in danger. And I died once. Charge your health. There's a little bit of an effect where the rain's coming down. The ways. Now this is the cemetery level. There's a zombie in here. Oh, I have no ammo. I had to switch guns because I ran out of ammo with the shotgun. was a hidden way there. Well, we're gonna have to use our knife here. Yeah, we go underneath, and there's a secret passage where Nicolaus was here. Nicolaus. The leader of the platoon Raccoon City advisor. There we go, we got the key. I can go back and finish the level. There's a little bit of a bush glitch in this game. Now the finish line is right there. It says right there, you see, boom. It's like we found all the items in the level. So we get the highest medal. And that was the park. Now we're going to play the clock tower level, which is going to have another boss battle. Which is going to be the final Nemesis battle. I made this because they didn't do the clock tower level in RE3, but then someone by the name of Santiago made another incredible map in the Unreal Engine. When I was making this, I had no idea people were going to do this. But I'm glad. I'm glad that other people are making stuff. Menu's the same. Okay, so this is the start of the clock tower level. The train you took, not the train, the streetcar you took from the Uptown level where I couldn't kill the spider. We crashed it into the clock tower. That's why it's all broken down like this. And we survived the crash. Now, I don't know if this fan was in the original game, but I mean, you couldn't really tell because of the awkward camera angle, so I just put it here. Right, I was able to complete this entire level. I didn't miss any room. I think I took out one room that you didn't really need, this hallway, because that's where I kind of ran out of room. It was just this really bad looking hallway. It's kind of falling apart. So the lighting is getting a little bit better, right? With the fixtures, I probably could have edited them a little bit better. Now this is where this is like the RE3 mansion level. Where now I'm going to be looking at the details a little bit more. Chess room. I think we're gonna have to collect things. Isn't there an ink ribbon somewhere here? Item box. That's actually a custom made couch. Really nice, actually. Items. Drawer coming out. Clock tower. You could say a luxury clock tower. This is that stupid clock puzzle from Resident Evil 3 that you have to solve. I think that's the problem with Resident Evil 3 with the puzzles, is all the puzzles. It's almost like it was a game ahead of its time. They thought about all the puzzles before YouTube was even the thing, right? Because all the puzzles have so many different random, like there's so many different solutions to them. It's just one solution. There's like 6 or 7 solutions to them. Camera here. There's a giant bell that we can't move. We have to be Carlos Oliveira to move this. We got a key. Now this is the main central clock tower. So since there's awkward camera angles in the game, I have no idea what was on the ceiling. So I just made a flat ceiling. I would have never known. But if I was to remake this in the Unreal Engine or something, I probably would have added some sort of arc or something. But the only project that I've got planned for the Unreal Engine is the RE1 Mansion. That's the only one that I want to do, and that's it. I tried making a musical box sound with the sounds in the editor. Script is all written up here. Can't see it here. Clock tower looks pretty good for trials. You can go up, actually. Spider. Hey, you want to see a mistake? Right there. Forgot to add a wall. So that door is locked. We'll go outside and fight the Nemesis after we go here. This is the dining hall. Really luxurious. Really, really good. Like the lighting over there. This is the piano room. Save. Key on the altar. This is like a chapel. statues here. Statue right there. And we have the clock tower coming up. Clock tower looks pretty badass from the outside. Sorry. Then we have like the statue and then the eagle statue. We have another statue there. We have the crashed train, the streetcar. We got him trapped. Alright, we killed the Nemesis again. Now we can enjoy the rest of the level. That's the last time we kill Nemesis. There's like a light coming from there. Through the light, and it's shining towards the clock tower up there. Statue better now. That's the garden. Now we can go inside, up on the clock tower. Maybe if I'm going to criticize my own level, maybe I should have made these pillars a little bit better. I think I was trying to match the original. Normally you have to do a music box puzzle. I didn't feel like doing it. City in the background. Giant machinery contraption. Clock tower. Broke our legs. Hey, we want to go down. Very annoying sounds, bells. That wasn't the original game. Bells are actually ringing. That was the clock tower level. Now I could do the final Resident Evil build, which is the hospital. I I think this is my final build on the Xbox One era. Where I chokeslammed it into the floor when it deleted one of my maps. Rest in peace to my Xbox. Hospital, find all 9 and finish. So we actually have to find everything. I really like this texture. So this is a hospital level I made from Resident Evil 3 because of how bad they did the remake. That monster in there. The hunter unit. A red one. The receptionist. I don't think there's any Nemesis in this map. I don't even know if there's a zombie in this map. It's a hospital level. Hear the sound of the ventilation, and there's also strips of paper there to tell you if there is a visual representation, tell you if there's wind coming out. Lockers, we have to make those lockers. Somebody's glasses. Old fat computers. And a full-blown calendar I made. September 1998. September 28th, daylight. The coronavirus has taken over the city. Somehow, I am still alive. What do we do? Our 3 confirmed floors, select floors. Down there. Shaft M, type M. Data room. Yeah, this level's actually not that big. 401, 402. It's a nice little small hospital here. Oh, the doctor's dead. Very nice. Bag. I think that is it. That is the hospital level. I also made that painting over there. That's the painting that I had to make. That was actually my first painting. Okay, we're done with the RE3 series. We're now going to do the RE4 individual map, which is the last singular map. So now we're going to do the RE4 one. I actually ran out of room here. This was before the remake. I actually had no idea they were going to do a remake. This was 1 year before the Resident Evil 4 remake. This is from the original game. So we have chickens already in the game. A cow. This is the very, very first original game. There's a lot of fog. There's a massively dense fog effect. I think that's how it was in the original. So Resident Evil 4 takes place in Spain. Rural Spain. You can actually shoot those. I'm not going to bother doing it this showcase. I'm alright with this map. Like, I don't really like it too much. It's alright. It's an okay map. Where you pick up the yellow herbs to increase your health. You actually get infinite bullets in this map if you touch the fountain. Shotgun. It's really, really like drawn out, like a lot of dense fog. Not really a big fan of that. Houses here, dead end. This area. Okay, then. Well, that part's bad. I can't even get out of here. Teleportation is not very well. I think I was kind of giving up on this map a little bit. It's the merchant. This is the graveyard. I like the forest level though. The forest is nice. Surrounding is nice. The church is nice. Yeah, I think this map I was kind of like, it's good and it's not that great. I mean, the environment looks good. First you made, I made. Made it to where the trees in the distance are far away, even though they're not. That optical illusion. Far away. Yeah, so this map I wasn't really feeling it. It was an alright map. Z-Master. That is the end of that map. That was the Resident Evil 4 map. It was not bad. I'm gonna criticize my own map. Map was alright. I think the prison level probably had to have been the worst so far. Mainly because of the visibility issue that map had. Okay, now we're gonna do the final stretch of the Resident Evil maps, and that's going to be playing through the Resident Evil 1 series. So we got to start with the mansion. Now we're going to do the complete part of the mansion. We're not going to do the incomplete part. Because we did a mansion, and then I was worried I ran out of space, but then Xbox One had more space, so... So where did I start the mansion level? I started it here. So this level is kind of like incomplete, right? Very short. There's just the mansion and the main hall. This is where we're going to start. This is where I encountered the language bug. One of many trials, bugs, many problems. Okay, so this is going to be the mansion build of Resident Evil 1. This is where the level design is going to shoot. This is where it gets really good. These are the last couple of maps now. And this is the final laboratory map I did, which I have to do a showcase on today. Maybe. Okay, this is RE1 Mansion 2, which is the full mansion level. Starting. Now we're doing the RE1 series. This is the mansion level that I'm going to tackle in the Unreal Engine. This is the mansion build I'm going to tackle in the Unreal Engine. I did it on trials. This is when the menus weren't that so good. So the goal of this map is to reach 3 areas to unlock the finish line. See how it looks. It's a little bit laggy. The reason why it's laggy, it's because we're using too many dynamic lights in the area. Should have thought about that. I think that's the only downside to this beautiful map is the performance. Really, really cool looking mansion level though. Very, very good. The mansion level. The most famous level in the editor. the upper room of the clock tower area. So I actually had to make that statue. It's pretty clever the way I did it, though. So we're gonna go see the dining room now. So on this map, you don't have to collect all the items. This is where you find Jill's blood. I wonder if that's Chris's or Jill's blood on the floor. A pendulum swing. You have people fighting each other with swords. An evil roboto man there. Fire effect. And there's Jill's blood on the floor. So now we can go to Courtyard, or the backyard of the mansion. You see, I tried replicating this, but in the confines of the trials editor, there's nothing really I could do about it. So I kind of tried making a guy holding a bow and arrow, so best I could do. There's a lot of fog glitch happening here. Fog in this game is not that good. There's our lamp. That lamp is actually worth about 100 pieces, believe it or not. Because you cannot make those geometric shapes in trials. That lamp, oh my goodness, I should show you how I make that lamp. That lamp is literally 100 pieces. Actually, you know what? I don't even know how many pieces it is. I think it's probably 50, not 100. But it's still a lot. Same thing with this one. This one's another 50 pieces. Just that circular part. It's just like these individual LED lights, and I kind of like made a circle with them. That's how I made the lights. Like that's how I made it. Nice wallpaper in the room. It's painting. The paintings later on are going to be so much better, though. So much better. Those ones look like crap. Okay, so now we're going to wait. There's lightning in here as well. This part of the level looks kind of gorgeous right here. Chandelier. Barry left a note. Box room. That is it for the mansion level. Pretty good. I think the only problem with this level is the fog, the lag, the technical issues, stuff like that. Now, this is where I start improving my level design, because that first one was good, but problem is there was a lot of lag, a lot of stuff to learn from that level, where I just went above and beyond, okay? And this is where I lost the other map after the residence build. So this is a mansion 3 FPS. Now this one is a bit harder to do. You have to find all the items in the level, or you can't complete the map. I think this is one of the better looking maps that I've made. It's masterclass when it comes to quality and design. I learned everything from the next map and made it better in this map. Well, this is one of my favorite areas in Resident Evil. This is the Spencer room. This is Spencer's room. Made an old phone, teacup, some books, a globe, and a moose. And that lamp again, and then animated the windows and stuff. Lighting's also really good in here too. Really, really cool map. It's a nice little study room. This is where I studied making this map. Really, really cool map design. Lightning, nice lightning coming from the window. Custom made couch. This is a really, really good room. The lighting is really, really good in here. This is where I start making my own portraits now. Now the portrait designs are starting to really, it's like a forest. We call that a silhouette in art terms. Dark and light. There's a nice little carpet on the floor with another carpet. Really nice. Custom objects, little nice animated shadowy effect. We have custom made candles. A good bed with footsteps. Really, really good. Really, really good. Lighting in here as well. The lighting is really good. So this hawk follows you around. Doesn't leave you alone. Hey, and there's also a problem with trials, you see, like. Disappear. And then with trials. We're gonna turn off the lights. This effect takes a long time to turn off. That's another bug with trials. And then you have to get the red gem and the yellow gem. Turn on the light again. If you put this in the wrong spot, you can come back in the room and reset these again. Now, if you go there, well, that was a puzzle room. Now we had to solve some puzzles. This is the bird cage room. There's a bunch of swinging lanterns, and the reason why the light is so bright here because there's so many effects on the light to draw out the light. Probably I should have lowered that so it's not so exaggerated. The light is not so exaggerated. But I think I was copying from the Resident Evil 1, and that was an old game, so the lights are super exaggerated as well. So I played around with a lot of self-casting shadows in here and moving self-casting shadows and moving chains. The lighting is obviously a lot better now. It looks realistic. This is where you fight the dogs in here. Some hidden items behind the dressers. It's something from the original game. If you never played the original game and you didn't know about that, you can move those particular dressers to get some items. Now this is the telescope room. Globe. All these designs on the floor I had to make. Black triangles. I just took a group of triangles and then made a circle. Supposed to represent the universe. Really nice room. And there's also a mistake on the map. It's a floating chandelier. I forgot to put something in the middle. It's a little design. Glorious, rich hallway. Save station. This is the medicine room. Some pills. Writing something. Menu of some sort. Have a This is the part of the mansion where I like. The forest is moving, and there you have the reflection of in the shadows of the forest moving from the windows. Really nice touch. The candle is moving. That portrait is really nice up there with the rock, the trees. It's something that I made. Was experimenting with different painting designs. There's a bunch of cool objects here. A old clock. A lamp. Chessboard. Chair. So now this is Grandma's room. This is a dining room. Ouch. I really like this painting I did here. It's a forest and then something's reflecting off the water. It's really good. That was the RE1 mansion. Now we're gonna move on to the residence build. This is a build that got deleted. And I thought I was gonna be done with this game, but then I made the rest. What a workaround. This is another gorgeous looking level in the game that I've made. This is where I made a lot of portraits. I went to town on the portraits designs. The menu's amazing now. The menu is actually really good. I think the menu was good in Resident Evil. I just didn't check in. Now the menu is actually good. So this is the residence build, which I didn't do on a live stream on Saints Custom Designs channel, but this was a year ago where a map got deleted. So this is the residence build I made. And that's supposed to simulate spider webs, all of that cocaine you see on the ceiling. So, yeah. Or you're gonna... There's a puzzle where you can move the box. Room 001. Toilet. I did not make the toilet. The toilet is a pre-made object. I'm gonna have to end the sink as a pre-made object. Everything and the door is a pre-made object. Everything else I had to custom make. I had to make the bathtub. Everything else is custom made. Same thing with those portraits. Those portraits I had to make. I made little dabs of anyone who's watched the remake series on Trials. They know how I made this. So just different silhouettes. So different forest designs I've done, which is really, really, really nice. That's how you make art. Different types of artistry. Really, really good. Very, very nice. You have a little lava lamp there. Really nice. This is a very, very, very good design level. For bees. It's for later on. I did not make the speakers, as I said. This is a ballroom, I'm gonna have to say. or something. That, there's barrels. That. This is a pool table. There's actually a code. On the pool table, you have to pay attention to the pool ball colors and those lamps. The corresponding colors to the lamps. And the balls gave you the right numbers for the combination lock. You'll need later on in the level, which you don't need because it's optional. You don't have to get it. That's a guitar. There was also a guitar case I made too. It was right there, which is really nice. It's a guitar case. We're gonna go back to the save station. Self-casting shadows of the butterflies there. This is the first time I made... Oh, this is the second time I made butterflies. Windows being animated with wind. There's a bunch of butterflies in this room. We have the fan shadow from the giving a nice little effect here. Bed. Chair, hat, shelves. Actually, a bunch of bees back here. That's gonna sting us. So 003 is where the bee nest is. We have to get 003 key. A lot of science stuff here. This is like a gallery room. It looks like a science lab or something. There's another code in here. 1 plus 3 equals 4. 1 plus 6 equals 7. 7 plus 4 equals 11. 11 plus 6 equals 17. 17 plus 3 equals 20. Red 3, yellow 6, water 1. So let's do red. Fucked up already because we hit this. One. The puzzle. Now the thing I gotta criticize is I should have hidden all those 4 of them, because you get those 4. This is the chemistry room where you do chemistry. So this is where the bee is at. The bees are all at. So we got the bug spray. Now we got to put the bug spray to kill the bees. Almost looks creepy looking the way I did the beehive. Do you feel uncomfortable a little bit? A bunch of scrolls or something. I'm gonna go treasure hunting. That is the end of the level. There's a bunch of moths here, red moths. Now we're going to do the Aqua facility level, which is the aquarium ring. The reason why I call it the Aqua facility, because I made the Aqua ring and I finished the Cold Veronica X levels in here as well. And the residence levels are also in here as well. So we got the residence, one of the residence rooms, and this is the aquarium ring. So it's much bigger than the original one. The original one was super small. We made it super huge. Boss health, you see. There's a big boss in here. Okay, so we have to unlock this ladder. We're gonna push the first box into the water here. There's a lot of animation stuff going on here. There we go, we can make a bridge. Really, really nice animation setup there. This is where you fight zombie sharks. Inside the area here. This is where the big shark is here. There's the big shark. Inside the tank. That tells you what to do here. Going to check the so we can't open the door. It's full of water. So I made a mistake there. I don't know if you see it. So that is the drainage is done. Now we drained the water, now we can go inside. Water all has been drained. And even worse, even better, I mean, we can go up. And the level is going to be completely changed. See, the water level has risen, not risen, but has drained, has lowered, has fallen. And we could, it's a much bigger place now. This door was previously locked, now I can unlock it. This is where we gotta fight the plant monster. Shark there. We electrocuted the shark. And there we go. Big scary monster. There it is, I'm danger. Out the boss. Oh, we need the key. It's a musical box. It's a dining room from Code Veronica X that I missed. Room as well. Or here. Scope, camera. There's a moosey go round here. There we go. Top of the call it clock tower. I think this is just a tower. So that was the Aqua facility. That was the Aqua ring plus the mist levels from the Code Veronica X. Now we're going to go to the Courtyard level, which I spelled wrong. It's the Courtyard level. Now this is levels, another one of my favorite levels. Courtyard level. This is is the where you start in the mansion, the back door. Shovel. Fountain. Really nice. We have a lantern there. This is actually the first time I did a really good elevators. These elevators rotate 180 degrees when they go up and down. They're actually really, really cool elevators. So this is like a little swimming pool area. Need to find the crank in order to activate area. North Valley, South Cave, East Summit, West Forest. So you probably want to do East and West because I color coded them. That's how you unlock the next area. It's a little waterfall. Chickens there. Bit of wolves. Really cool forest level. This is the forest level. Gonna be a lot of bushes. What? Well, I'm back. Catching up with... It is my birthday, so a lot of my friends are calling me. And we're catching up on life and stuff, so yeah. Almost done with this stream, though. It's a bit of a... It's not really a longer one, because I have 12-hour streams of me building. So we're going through the... Courtyard level. We're arriving at one of the cabins inside of the Courtyard level. Got the crank. Lighting's good here. We have to animate those butterflies and make a sequence. You can kind of tell that they're flapping their wings. There's a clear view of the butterflies there. Or they're actually moths. They're not butterflies, they're moths. Okay, we took in the courtyard water. Lowered the water, I mean. The elevator. For the laboratory level. See, boom. Now we can take the elevator down again. Locked a new area. That's for the caves level. There's the lake. Pool/lake. That's at a laboratory level. There we go. Now this is the level I made I started doing on my YouTube channel to start to archive my maps. So I archived quite a lot, actually. Not too much. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 archived maps. I started Ice and Elysia off YouTube streaming. So this is the caves level. Probably one of the best cave systems I've seen in Trials so far. I did it completely different. So this is the cave system. This is where I made the light bulbs. It was really, really nice, actually. So this stream series is on YouTube. Me remaking the cave system. You can see this. A lot of wind coming from the back of the boulder there. We can pick up some grenade shells. This level has really, really good lighting. A very, very good level. Really, really nice level design. Picked up the crank out of Enrico. To dodge the boulders, Indiana Jones style. Killed the boss, this big spider boss. I died. I'm dead. Boulder still got to its position. This is the another room. Really good fire torches. Really nice fire, actually. For trial standards. I really had to like play around with the fire color palette because fire in this game is not that good. So I really just did a really good job. And we got the second piece of the shaft key. Go back to the elevator, and this is where the map is kind of, I kind of ran out of, I really ran out of space here. Which is annoying, so there's no way people know the code, but the code is right there. Below the time, there's something that tells you with the numbers. You kind of just have to guess what the code is. And I kind of messed up the code, so there's two. I must have just got the code correctly, maybe, I hope. You have the waterfall there, the waterfall effects. Like a huge cave area. Cavern, you can call it. Creepy cave section, huh? Really creepy cave section. It's not creepy to me. Like, it's really relaxing exploring this stuff. I think it did a really, really good job with the cave section. It looks really like a cave. It's really, really good, actually. There we go. We smashed the box. Now, you're probably wondering, how the hell does this fit there? That's where the skill kind of got messed up a little bit. It's kind of hard to copy the awkward camera angle game. There we go. That was the end of the cave section. Now we gotta do the famous mansion build. Hey, we're actually pretty much done with the Resident Evil series now. Really, really good level. Now, this is where it's getting better now. section again. Remember, this is where the map broke on me with the candles. This is the altar level. And with the final part of the cave level. Somebody's living down here in the sewer system. It looks like somebody has a nice bed and everything. Really, really nice little area. Now we're in the mansion level. Final mansion level I made on trials. This is the art room. Bulbs. Checkerboard floor with statue. Swords, golden swords, angel man, dog. This is the rich quarters of the mansion. Really nice looking chandeliers. Not really a chandelier, it's a wall light. Really nice. This is the music room. Golden chandelier, that's a chandelier. And this is my best painting. I made this in trials. You have the clouds, the sun covering the clouds, the light flares coming out of the clouds, the mansion, the forest, the shadows of the forest. Super, just, that's art. That's the definition of art right there. That's a canvas painting I made within trials. That's like about 200 different shader pieces in that painting. And that you can watch the series on how I made it in my series on YouTube, the mansion level. This one's easier. This one's only about 20 shader pieces. That one's 200, so that one's much more detailed. This one right here. Piano. Wrote some piano lyrics there. Writing music sheets. Collections. This is a bar. Still custom seats. It's lighting. That's really, really nice room lighting and wallpaper in here. Even outside as well. Good wallpaper. Grandfather clock. Nice lamp. And this is another painting. This one's a bit easier. This one's probably only about 20 shaders used to make this one, because this one's more like a silhouette. Right? So. Yeah. And that's how you make a real mansion level. The mansion level. This is a really good mansion level. This is probably like my best mansion, just with the lighting and everything. Really, really good. Really, really good. Have designs on the floor. This is another art room. This is where I ran out of space. I was gonna do another puzzle in here. That's it. Very, very good. Now we got one more Resident Evil map, which is the map we just built yesterday, which was the laboratory build that probably no one's gonna beat, because it's actually really, really hard to figure out. No one's beaten this one, but no one's gonna beat this one because this one's really, really hard. It follows all the puzzles from Resident Evil exactly as they are in the original game. So this is where Hunter is featured. So I made a projector screen. This is the map that I just built that I was working on for a month. Neptune Hunter Unit 751. A Tyrant. We have a lot of those in government nowadays. You have to figure out the code. We are in B, floor 1. This level is, again, I went all out on rustic textures, making it look old and realistic and damped. And lighting is expert level lighting. Trials for sure, and reflections and everything. And then we have the item box. Save station. This is where you have to save. I ran out of room, so I took out the zombie, but you have to do the bomb run in here. Really, it looks really good. Gushing in the lighting that I did there. Look like kitchen doors. Yeah, this is the really creepy room. Where the zombies came out. Killed all the scientists. Password is John. The password is Ada Wong. Unlock the room. The password is cell. Yeah, the mistake that I kind of made here is you had to kill a zombie to turn on the computer, right? But then I forgot to turn on the computer. You know, so the computer should have been on. Whatever. The projector room. Okay, so now we'll open this though. I'm gonna go back downstairs because how are people gonna know that, right? And well, you have to get something to know. This door was locked before. You unlock it. Get this item here. Tells you, this is where the first MMO disc is at. Oh yeah, we didn't get the key yet. Okay, so we put the film grain there. Now it's going to reveal the codes. It's going to appear red. See, tells you the code there now. You have to get the film in order to... No, that's how it was in the original game. Said it again, it's even easier here. Now the projector screen just plays. This is the record room where you record all your sick beats. Another one of these. Elevator. Sparks. This is the engine room. Really good engine room, too. Really loud engine room. A lot of pipes. The engine room could see better days. There's a lot of loose gas coming out. I gotta get the bomb run. If you run, you know what happens? You're dead. You gotta walk slowly. And that's going to be the jump scare at this level. The jump scare is you're going to hit your stick on accident. And then you're going to be screwed. There are like uneven parts of the floor because this game's not very good. Which makes it even more of a challenge. Now it feels like you're playing Trials of the Blood Dragon at this point. We're just gonna have to deal with it. Trials Rising should have been a good game. I don't have to run into any of these problems. But unfortunately, that's not the case, is it? We put the bomb inside now, or the nitroglycerin. Atrox. We got all the MMO stuff done. They're not called MMO discs, they're called MO discs. There you go, and this is going to be the elevator. The longest elevator in the world. We arrived outside at the heliport. Where Heladelphia is here. Pick us up. Gotta call him first, though. Well, Saint's not here. Time to go away, then. He left without me. And that is the end of all the Resident Evil tracks done on Trials. Enjoyed every single one of those builds. The last build kind of dragged on, but I'm kind of happy with them. The lighting looks really good. That's all of the maps. Now I'm going to play the Walking Dead stuff. Walking Dead. Your text was not accepted due to inappropriate language. That's what my map was called, though, right? Walking Dead? Can I just say walking? The Last of Us. This is where I made Winter Sun. That fix. There's fixed versions. Made a fixed versions. I'm probably just going to play these two, and I think I'm going to call it quits. And that's it. I'm not going to play through all of them. Just going to play through these two. That's it. These are the very first maps I ever made on Trials Rising. Back in 2019, there's a dead moose right off the start. Was the very, very first map I ever done. I think that was supposed to be AJ. AJ and Clementine go on the road together. Yeah. We arrived at a new location. Friendly, ring the bell. And we have that train. That was a custom-made train, too. Looks really good. Tickets, please. So we need a key or something. We need this, actually. Does this thing move? Subtly. Not very good, though. No, I think there was a key here. Oh, yeah. To collect them. Finish. So I'm going to do 2 more, and then I'm going to end the stream. I'm going to do this one, and then I'm going to do the Last of Us map that I've done on Trials. And then that's it. And we'll probably end up doing the how do I say it? I'm probably gonna do the one of the Metroid Prime maps, just as a. Wow, this is the map that I've done in 2019. I did this on my birthday in 2019. It's supposed to be the mansion level from The Walking Dead Season 4. Supposed to collect stuff in this game. There's something to collect here. Big statue to collect over there. You can collect all those statues if you do all the targets. A burn down thing here? There's a dog here. There's no locking sound. Yeah, this is before I made the Resident Evil maps. I made stuff like this. This is just as good. Environment. Really nice. This is Clementine's room. 201. Clementine's room right here. There is the D for Dick. Clementine. There's her... There is her hat. Her famous hat. This little calendar there. Wow, that was actually pretty good. Forest. Little paint. Especially for my first map. Back in the day, I was having a field day. Didn't know that Trials Rising was going to be the way that it did, but this was the first maps that I've done. And to unlock the potential of what the Trials editor is. Reason why there's a light there, because lights without getting rid of that light there. It's like a really big mansion. This gets better and better the more I play it. Mansion here. That's the boss of the mansion. Little piano room. White tiger carpet. I probably could have done a better job on the light coming from the light on the window. It's not. I don't think it's yellow. It's a little bit too yellow. It should be a little bit lighter. Those. It's a big map. It's a really big map. Record player over here. Is there a key that I need to pick up somewhere? Get up already. Go up the clock tower now. Obstacle course up here. Rough. Now this is where all the magic happens. The magical part of the level where it becomes nighttime and you can glance up on the stars. Really good. And then the real magic's gonna happen here. I just don't like it when you move too fast. The constellations are not. And we're gonna make our own constellations. We're gonna make a fish. Now what are we gonna make now? The sword. One more. This one's gonna be complicated. The bird. It's a birdie. And that's it. I think this part is very magical. Really, really good. Very, very good. That's it. That was the magical dream. That was a good map. Just because of that. The reason why I wanted to include that map was because of that particular ending. It was so magical. Like, really magical. Really, really, really good. Now, I want to actually do this map real quick because it's a beautiful map. It's really short. And then I'm going to be doing the Walking Dead. I'm probably going to try these ones real quick. These few maps here. So this is another really good map from Life is Strange 2 that I did. You have the river on the lake. The water running down. Looks really, really nice. These were the first maps that I've done. You have like a prehistoric pterodactyl. Giant eagle in the background flying around. Yeah, you know, the finish is right there. So. I want to look at my stream. My stream right here. This is another nature theme type of build I did with broken down tree with the log. A wolf up there. Really, really cool map design. And the map is right. It's just a super short map. And then I'm gonna try... I'm actually gonna even try this one, because I never played these maps in a while. Because they're only on this account, actually. I'm gonna try these. And then I'm gonna try the Last of Us map on here, which was very beautiful. So this is from Darksiders 2, a game that I really like. This is the Tree of Life. Little magical area. Really nice forest area. Tree of Life. Looks like Legend of Zelda in a way. Huge, massive scales. Massive scaled mountain. Look at this gigantic mountain here. Forest in the background. Giant, huge statues. Tree of Life in the distance. And then we have the lava world over there. And then we have the a water world here. That's where we need to go, over there. That's gonna be the heaven-like map that I made. But this is the water world. Now, this is maps that I made long time ago. Yeah, I don't know if you ever played Darksiders. Darksiders is a really, really good game. Darksiders 2. A very, very good game. This is where it's based from. So now I need to go to the lava world so then I can activate the light world. I don't know if I have to activate... No, I think that's where you finish. Over there. I actually want to take a look at... I skipped through it. You're gonna have the lava river and then the other river. So this is the lava area. Really, really big level design. Yeah, really. Just out of the ordinary levels that I used to do back then. Only different. Now the light area is unlocked because the light is there. There's like these giant statues in the distance holding giant hammers. Do you see that? Left and right side. That doesn't seem centered. That's fine. This is Lost Light. This is where all the angels are at. Archangels. So this is the type of games that I want to make, stuff like this, if I'm being honest. Obviously, don't have that, of course, but stuff like that. Super creative levels. So that was supposed to be the heaven-like level. So you're in heaven. So you have a hell, you have a earth, and then you have your heaven level, and then you have your actual earth level. That's what it was supposed to symbolize. And I'm gonna try the Last of Us track. This is a motorcycle track. And then I'm gonna try that Unravel track. And then I'm gonna do two more other ones that I've done. There's a camera block there. Sign. Remember people used to bitch and complain about everything in this game? And you know what I told those people? I told those people to lick my balls. It's pretty much what happened. I mean, I bitched and complained about the game being so bad, so it's whatever. That was supposed to be The Last of Us. Now we can look at the little movie I made here. And I can't make it. I can't look at it. Don't allow me. Now we're gonna do Winter Sun easy. Well, I mean, should we do the regular Winter Sun? We're gonna do the easy version. This is the very first track I ever made. The very, very, very first actual track. I'm gonna go back. I made a snowball. Don't tell me how I saved that. It just did somehow. The toboggan. I guess something happened. Slow down, it said. Slowing down. I can't see what the next jump is. Made it. There's moose here. Well, that was the map. Full of soup there. I didn't just beat everybody first try. Actually, don't even know if I did. I almost did. Well, I just beat everyone else. Super easily. First try. Okay. That was cool. That was the first track I ever made. Now let's go back to my tracks. I'm gonna do one Metroid map, and I'm gonna do that Last of Us map. University Campus. So 2 more maps and I'm done. So this map has a superb amount of detail. So I made a bunch of Last of Us maps on Trials Fusion, and I want to just make at least one for this game. So I made my favorite level, the University of Eastern Colorado, as Joel would say, Joel Miller. So yeah, I had to at least do one Last of Us map, and this is my Last of Us map that I did. Hey, and there's a flying checkpoint right at the start. Flying in the level, this is great. That's quality. So, yeah. Yeah, this is like one of my favorite levels in Last of Us. I think I did this before the remastered came out of The Last of Us Part 1, because I didn't think they were going to remake their game. And they did, which was great. I played it on the channel when it was completely broken on PC. I'm guessing Naughty Dog was their first game they ever made on PC. So, but I mean, I still like the game. The game still looked really, really good. It's just had one of the worst performance issues. But I'm guessing it was their first PC game, so I kind of let it slide. I did enjoy my experience, and somewhat. It was nostalgia. It was great. There's a soldier detour. Speed limit 20. So this is where I started using the rusted detail textures for the level and stuff. There is a lot going on here in Trials, and Trials can't keep up with all the foliage that I spam around the level and stuff. Trials is having a very, very hard time rendering everything. Here it is, UEC. You have to pick up pots in this game. I think there's 14 more. Run button, okay. Really, really nice level design again. Rust, and then there's gonna be this sign here. Say all the things from the original game. Glitch going on here. It's there. Plus blocking the entrance. There. Some more stuff there. Balconies. Oh yeah, I didn't make it so you go in the garage. I locked it off. Well, I mean, I created it. It's not like I modified this or anything. Like, I created this in Trials. Good. Truck is going through the wall? No, it's not. Okay, so I made a custom truck. This beginning part of the truck I didn't make though. That's part of the game. Trailer. Can we jump in this game? Normally use the horse. So yeah, I didn't feel like programming a horse, sorry. Just cared about the level design. I couldn't even imagine trying to program a horse in Trials. Possible. Very, very clunky. Really, really nice looking level. Autumn, we get that autumn feel there. Really nice autumn level. Perfect. Didn't add one in. Central courtyard of The Last of Us. Normally got the wrap in the building, come out through here. Some Symbonians inside. Pretty good level. Very, very, very beautiful. Shut off our footstep sounds. That is a very gorgeous looking level. That is The Last of Us, the only Last of Us map I made on Trials, and will be the only Last of Us map I'll ever make. Misa Smith Library. We're gonna do one Metroid Prime map, and I think about I want to do the I'm gonna do the Torvus Bog. It's my favorite one. This one's really good too. Really, really, really good too. It's a Sky Town. This map. This one's really good as well. This one is my most colorful one. And I'm gonna end it off on the winter map. This is my favorite Metroid Prime map. It is their breathing. I can't even do this jump. I can't even do this jump now. Jump's impossible now. Okay. End it off on here. Just show off this map. Probably gonna stay in the main menu and talk for a little bit. So this is from a painting that I grew up with when I was a kid. Wanted to make it into like a map on Trials. And I'm probably gonna do this with the Unreal Engine as well. But it's gonna be perfection on that. So that's going to be it for all of my Trials maps. That is it. No more Trials maps. This is the last ever stream I'll do on Trials. It was worth while it lasted. I really enjoyed doing what I want in the editor mode. I did a lot of cool things that I really wanted to do. And then there's a lot of things I had to scrap because of the integrity of the Trials editor. I wanted to build so much more, but I had to make a sacrifice. I had to make a... As soon as I lost that last map, I kind of lost my patience. Be like, you know what? I'm just going to finish the Metroid series and the Resident Evil series, and that's what I've done. And then this was a bonus map. So, that was a long 6.5 hour stream. Offered my criticism and stuff in the beginning, which was great. It was the best constructive criticism you'll get, right? Without swearing, which how it should be. And that's gonna be it for me when it comes to Trials. I'll be going back to Halo because that's where I started. I loved making Halo maps back when I was in my early 20s. Now, since I'm in my mid-30s, it's, I want to focus going back there again. So when it comes to Halo Infinite, if I'm being honest, I'm probably going to make 1, 2, or 3 maps, and that's really about it, to be honest. I just want to focus on themed maps as I was doing here in Trials. But in Halo, I'm just going to be focusing on jump map related stuff. That's it. And then I'm obviously going to make my Unreal Engine projects. Those ones are going to take quite a while. My first game is going to be super simple. I'm just going to take a ball and roll it around and make money off of it. And then the second game is where then it starts to become a little bit more complicated, you know. Then it's going to be just as complicated as one of these Trials builds. My second game. My first game, not so much. My second game is where it's going to start being very complicated because I'm going to start taking up projects that I want to do. And I'm probably going to do this in the Unreal Engine, this scenery piece as well. But I'm first going to do the Unreal Engine Resident Evil Mansion build as a learning experience. I won't be able to publish this map or my Resident Evil map because it's somebody else's work, of course, right? But when it comes to my own games, yeah, I'll be able to make money off of that because it's my own stuff. So, but that's going to be it for me. I had a nice birthday. I had a lot of birthday wishes from friends and family. Gonna have a party this weekend. Gonna hang out with some friends. And I'm glad that my journey came to an end here on Trials. After my party this weekend, I'm going to pack away my PlayStation 4. Because I won't be needing it anymore. Packing it away. I get to move on with my life and do other passion projects that I really, really want to do. I make my own games, make my own artwork, make my own music, as I've been doing for a while. That's the route I'm going to choose in my life. I'm an artist. I love making stuff. I like making animations. I love trying out new programs. And I love making incredible artwork. And I'll take you guys on the adventure with me. I'm probably going to live stream the Halo builds on this channel in a bit. Maybe near the middle of May. Okay? And I'm going to live stream the Resident Evil Unreal Engine builds on this channel as well. That series is going to be massively long. That is going to be like part 50, part 60, because this is professional. It's going to be long because I have no space limit. It's whatever I want to do. It's going to be a PC only build, so I have a pretty beast PC. So it's going to be quite the build. There's going to be no memory limit for me. So it's going to be, I'm going to live out my actual dreams and building a level that I really enjoy, and I'm going to be using it for my portfolio. It's going to be a really cool looking level. I can't wait. Right, I'm probably going to be using a lot of pre-made texture packs. I'm going to be doing a lot of scripting in Unreal Engine when it comes to shaders, a lot of textures, a lot of that stuff. So much stuff. And the graphics is going to be it's going to be 10 times better than this game, what you're seeing right now. 10 times better. I did utilize the tools in this game to make my maps pop out, make it kind of look good. But no. These maps are garbage compared to the maps I'm going to be making in the Unreal Engine. The Unreal Engine maps are going to blow all of these maps out of the water. Really. I'm still going to be happy with the maps that I've done, because this is where I started. I started in Halo, I went to Trials, I'm now going back to Halo. And I'm going to be proud of the work that I'm going to be doing later on. So that is it. That is the end of the Trials Rising and Trials building in general. That's 10 years of Trials content, of Trials Fusion, and in Trials Rising. I didn't have a problem with Trials Fusion. Trials Fusion had an awesome community and an awesome game. Trials Rising, unfortunately, the community sucks and the game sucks. So you got a double whammy right there. I think that's going to be it for me. That's the last Trials Rising stream you're going to get. This is going to be a special stream just on Saints Custom Designs channel, my own art channel. I'm not going to re-upload this to my gaming channel. The only video that I'm going to put on my gaming channel is going to be the Resident Evil 1 remake build, so my other friends can check it out on the gaming channel. But from here on out, I'm going to be using Halo. Obviously, if I make a jump map, I'm going to put it on this channel and the my gaming channel. And when it comes to gaming, I'm looking forward to, again, the Metroid Prime Remastered series and any other Resident Evil game they release, because those are my favorite games, right? And if a gem game comes out, I'm willing to try that and give it a go. I'm always willing to give new IPs, new games a chance to flourish. I'm willing to try it as well. I think the maps that I'm going to do in Halo is I'm going to be doing a Super Mario / Alice in Wonderland type jump map. And obviously I'm going to do my tournament. And then I'm going to do a Shadow of the Colossus jump map. And then I was thinking of doing an Enslaved Odyssey to the West jump map. I was going to do it on Trials, but I scrapped it because I didn't feel like dealing with Trials bugs. So I'm going to see how good the editor is in Halo 5 before I even think about doing those projects there. I think the map with Alice in Wonderland map is perfect. It's super colorful and simple. If Halo Infinite cannot handle that, then I'm not going to do more complicated projects for Halo Infinite. That's going to be the test to see how Halo Infinite holds up. So that's it. No more Trials. It was a journey, 5 years. And that's going to be it for me. I played these maps on my birthday. It was a nice throwback going through some old maps that I never played in a while. And that's going to be it. So we're going to do it live on stream. So I'm official with Trials. Well, we're just going to leave it in the menu right here. So I think when after my party on the weekend, I think the things that I'm going to do is I'm going to pack away my PlayStation 4, right? And then I'm going to uninstall Trials from my hard drive because I want to show people some stuff on Trials. I was going to do it right now on stream, but I want to show my friends some stuff. And yeah, that is going to be it. That is the end of the Trials series for me when it comes to map creation. And I'm not going to be playing this game anymore. I'm not going to be revisiting it because it's not a very, very good game. I think Trials Fusion and Trials Evolution was Red Lynx's best products. And if they want to continue the Trials series in the future, they're going to have to go back to their actual roots and make a good game like Trials Evolution and Trials Fusion. That's going to be my best criticism I'm going to give, you know. If Trials developers think that Trials Rising is a masterpiece, please stop smoking the weed. Wake up to reality. Trials Rising is not a good game. It's a below average game. It has a lot of problems. And if I have so much proof in those editor streams. The amount of time my games crashed, froze, black screened, so many editor bugs is I could make a shopping list that can wrap around the world 5 times. That's how many bugs I have encountered in this editor. It's pretty crazy. I should be earning the Nobel Peace Prize for finding so many bugs in this editor. That's how crazy it is. But other than that, that's going to be it for me. You know, what a ride. I met a lot of enemies and a lot of friends along the way in this Trials journey that I went on. But now I'm going to continue this journey into Halo Infinite. So, who knows? I may encounter more assholes in the Halo art community, because it's going to be my first map in Halo, so who knows what type of people I'll meet there. But I'm going to continue my journey into Halo. And then I'm going to continue my journey into the Unreal Engine. And that's going to be it for me when it comes to the level editor series on Trials. So I don't want to drag on this video for too much longer. It's going to be a 7-hour video soon, a 7-hour live stream. And that's it. So laters. I'm probably going to start the build of my Halo 5 maybe next week. I'm going to be honest. And we're going to learn the editor together, because I don't know nothing about Halo 5. I know how to forge, but I don't know nothing about it. I used it once trying to make a map, and it kept crashing on me. So I'm probably going to delete all my original builds. And I'm going to go in very, very... Well, obviously, I'm kind of semi-pro at building in Halo. So I kind of know what I'm doing, because I've used it before. So I'm going to take the original Halo skills and all the skills from here and go into it. So next week is going to be my... I don't even know what thumbnail I want to make. It's going to be my my jump map build on Halo Infinite. Yeah, I don't even know what thumbnail to do. I'm probably just going to grab a generic Pikmin thumbnail and combine it with some Super Mario shapes. I don't know. I'm going to make a thumbnail like that, because I'm going to be basing of my reference off something like that. I have no idea what I want to do as far as the room, because I want to make most of the obstacles from the do levels from Super Mario Sunshine, and I want to integrate also my own Halo Forge obstacles as well. So it's going to be like a mixture of so many. So it's not going to be a remake. It's going to be just my own creation. I'm just going to be borrowing a lot of stuff from other games and just making jumps, cool ass jumps and stuff like that. And that's going to be my first jump map. I have no idea how the system works in Halo 5, so we'll learn it together, because I'm going to be completely new to it. And I don't know nothing about the scripting in Halo 5. I know it's just going to be like Unreal, which is alien to me as well, because I never used it so much. So it's something that I'm going to have to learn, and I'm going to like it, because it's going to be a new experience and a completely new editor. Hopefully the saving bug does not exist in Halo Infinite, because if that happens, I think my Halo Infinite career is over. I'm going to uninstall Halo Infinite if that happens, but hopefully that's not the case. But that's it for me. So goodbye. No more trials. See you later. End of stream. No more trials. 2 hours ago, while I was streaming some Halo. So that's going to be it for me. Turn off console. That is it. That is it. We're going to turn on group 5 on again, because we're going to use the, not what I'm remaking, what I'm referencing. But I'm going to keep it there, because that's going to be the panel I'm going to be using for my my Resident Evil Unreal Engine series, and I'm going to be using a capture card, and the capture card is going to borrow from whatever. I am probably just not going to pack away my PS4, but at the same time, my PS4 is dying. That's the reason why I'm packing it away, because my PS4 is dying. Like, it died so many times already, and I was thankful that I got to finish the Resident Evil map. So I'm gonna pack up my PS4 after my party. And because it's dying, and maybe in the future I may get PS5 or something. Who knows? And that's in the very, very distant future, if any. I recently bought a Switch because I'm a Nintendo fan. I like the Nintendo games. But yeah, that's really, I just only like certain type of Nintendo games. But that's gonna be it for me. So that's the ending of the stream. So laters.